Hey, what's up? I'm trying to get set up right now, but this fight is crazy. I don't know if you guys are watching this. It's on the prelim, so you don't have to pay the $80 for the main card. So some of you might be seeing this. Some of you maybe aren't because you still have to pay for ESPN Plus. But this fight is good. I was annoyed that I was trying to set up right now as I was trying to watch the fight. So this dude Hines, this is the one that you guys were telling me about in the stream last night, right? This is the new John Jones of the division. He's the criminal. Isn't he the heir of the Heinz Ketchup Corporation gone bad? He robbed the lady or something like that. This is him, right? This is why we need more criminals in the UFC. He kind of looks like a homeless Brock Lesnar, doesn't he? Like a homeless Brock Lesnar that didn't have access to a gym. This fight, a lot of parts of this fight so far have reminded me like the early days of the UFC. It's just two dudes just beating the heck out of each other. I love it. This is it's taking Hines back. Oh, Hines got rocked with the left hook. It's like a prison fight. I like it. Hines trying to go for a takedown. He turned into a wrestler. Denise isn't letting him have it. Oh, Hines is wobbling. He's wobbling. Hines is stepping around like Jamal Hill. Oh, I love it. Attempted leg kick from Denise. He almost knocked himself down. No balance. So apparently Denise was like a champion kickboxer or something like that. Did I understand John Anik correctly? Attempted kick to the face from Denise. Nice little right hand to the face of Hines. Hines looks like he got ketchup on his face right now. Still a bit ironic. Hines is coming forward with the combo, but that fool's punching underwater. Donovan, let me hear that air horn. Beep, 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 beep. Thank you, Donovan. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. Yellow is the color of my pillows here in the morning when we ride. Do you get it? Do you get it, Donovan? You probably heard that your whole life, huh? When we ride, that's the time. That's the time. 1 minute left in the second round. They're exchanging hooks. Big right hand from Hines. Doesn't land, though. Hines is stalking him. He's cutting him off. He's keeping him against the cage. Hines is coming forward with the left hand, with the right hand. He's going for the takedown, but he's not getting any of it. Denise isn't letting him have it. Oh, nice right hand to the body from Hines, but it's followed with the left hand from Denise to the face. Oh, some nice spinning stuff from Hines. It was like completely blocked, but that was nice for a big man. Oh, nice head movement from Hines. Turns it into a body kick. Hines is, he fights Mexican style. That fool keeps coming forward. Hines cuts the mustard. That's an old thing. You probably don't. Oh, big left hand from Denise. Hines turns into a wrestler again. Denise says, Chale. Hines has tried at least a couple spinning kicks already. He did a spinning back fist, spinning kicks. Oh, big left hand at the buzzer from Denise. Oh, hey, Hines is unfazed. He's blowing kisses at the camera. He's a full-blown criminal. He's acting like when, you get sentenced to life and he's just mad dogging the judge and the bailiff and telling him he's going to kill him. He's like one of those dudes. I love it. This is what we need in the UFC. Scott Vermillion. I won't let this build up inside of me. What's up, Scott? Wow, I haven't seen the Grandmaster in a while. Hey, I've been back. I've uploaded edited videos. I've been doing streams. I'm waiting for the algorithm to catch up with me. Every day I get people saying, I didn't know you were back. I didn't know you were back. I didn't know you were back. You know what? They're going to know. They're going to start knowing real soon. Thank you, Scott Vermillion. The Sad Addict! I talked about you the last stream, or like the last fight companion. I said, where is he? I thought you were mad at me. The Sad Addict is back in the dojo. That's what's up. We've been missing you, Sad Addict. I was looking for you in the basement. Oh, I'm so happy to see you here, Sad Addict. Thank you for being here, Christian Hill. All right, round 3. I'm sad. I wish this fight could go longer. Especially this matchup. These two big dudes, I like this. They complement each other very well for a good fight. Like, it would be a lot different if Hines was like fighting John Jones or something. But these two are just like brawling. If it was someone else that would like want to wrestle or just stick and move, but these dudes are brawling. I like it. Right hand from Hines kind of glazes off the side of Denise's head. Hines trying to tie up real quick. Looked like he was trying to take it against the cage. But Denise is good at breaking stuff up. He has good takedown defense. He doesn't want to let Hines get in the clinch. Hines is the criminal, right? I'm not slandering him. That is the one you guys were talking about yesterday. Well, we're glad to have you back, Side Addict. We're glad. We were paranoid. I know, Rondo. I meant to say Grace. And I was like, they're not paying attention. Oh, nice left hand from Hines. He gave him one of these. Hines going for the takedown. Denise won't let him have it. Ooh, nice left right from Hines. Hines has that cardio. Denise looked more active. He looked more technical earlier. He looked like more in control of what he was doing, but he's getting tired. Hines got that prison conditioning, man. Oh, I thought Hines was saying I can't fight anymore. He's saying he got poked in the eye. Joe Rogan said, I didn't see it. All right, they're doing the replay. Hines got that prison conditioning. There's nothing like it. Burpees? Drinking milk all day and doing burpees? Drinking milk, eating tater tots and doing burpees? Like, that's solid right there. Herb Dean's asking if he wants a doctor. And he's like, no, let's not go that far. Just give me like 5 minutes, but don't call a doctor. See, we've been missing you. The Sad Addict says Hines looked like someone drew Fedor from memory. Hey, I might have to steal that joke. Nah, if I do repeat it, I'll give you credit. But that's hilarious. Hoser, that guy in the chat. What's up, Nelson? Yes. Good to have you, Flying Donkey. Ilya might get sub-sandwiched tonight. Yeah, it's over. The hype train is over. The hype train is over. All right, here we go. 3 minutes left in the final round. Little 1-2 from Hines. Doesn't really land that clean, but he's staying active. Nice couple body shots from Hines. He's taking over the fight. Oh, right hand from Hines. Nice left hand. He's so active. Hines lands a left. Denise responds with his own left. Hines follows up with the right. Couple jabs. Overhand right attempt. Denise gets out of it. Oh! Hines overcommits to a big right hook. Denise ducks under it, lands his own. Little body shot from Hines. Front kick from Hines. Left hand from Denise. 1-2 from Hines. Looked like a little body kick from Denise as Hines was trying to come in for some wrestling. Right hand to the face of Denise. Attempted right hand from Hines. Hines is staying active. Ooh. Hines is fighting like someone that's been on the monitor for like several months. And now he's like, I ain't going to stop moving around. I've been in one place for too long. He won't stand still. He just keeps coming forward. Hines wants to wrestle, man. He keeps going for the takedowns. 1:45 left in the third round. Ooh. Nice little combo from Hines. Denise he appears to be doing absolutely nothing but trying to survive at this point. That's all he's trying to do. The only other possible option is someone that's playing possum. But that means that he's been, oh, big right hand from Hines, I mean. Denise would have to have been playing possum for the last like 4 minutes though. Like big gamble. I think he's just tired. He's breathing through his mouth, which again, I don't hold against people because I do the same thing. It's simply more efficient. You got a bigger hole right here so you could get more air in and out. But I don't know if it's because he's a mouth breather or because he's tired. But he's not moving like he was earlier. He's not active. All he is on the defense right now. Nice combo from Hines. Left hand from Hines. Are they chanting USA? 30 seconds left in the fight. They're going toe-to-toe on that monster can. They're exchanging. Hines wants that takedown. Denise won't let him have it. Hines follows up with the right head kick. Oh, nice 1-2 and then a kick combo from Denise. That's going to be his fight highlight. Nice right hand from Denise. Attempted teep from Hines. Denise backs up. I think he was thinking about a flying knee. It's over. Dang, they're smiling, they're hugging. He's like, hey, fool, where you at? Don't forget to write me. Tell Lil Shadow I said, what's up? Tarrinto Ruthless. GM, tell us if you're staying the whole event, vato. I am staying the whole event. This is the first Mexican fight companion, and I don't know how long that I've been here since the first fight. That's crazy. I was trying because I wanted to be able to say that when I was setting up. I was like, dang, I feel like I haven't done this since like 2018. I've been here since the first fight. Now, my goal was to get here before the fight even started, but let's not get crazy. Let's not. But I'm proud of myself right now. Dang! Everybody coming from out the woodwork. We got the Sad Addict. We got Ryan Holiday. What's going on today? The algorithm finally woke up. Choo! Dude, where has Jesse been for the past 6 to 8 months? Still working at the same place? Nah, I quit. I left. I was like, you know what? This is the time that the MMA community, I don't know. The MMA community needs me right now. And I'm going to come back and they're not going to realize it for a few months because the algorithm. But then they realize that I have been here. All 3 judges score it 29-28. Unanimous decision. It better be Hines. No! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Thanks for the sub.
No, I might be wrong. The whole first round I was trying to set up. The second round I was still in the process of setting up and half watching the fight. And then the third round was all Hines, right? Did anybody watch the whole fight? And is this justified? Who should have won that fight? I really wanted Hines to win, but I don't know. Let me know. Which chat is more accurate? Oh no, they're the same. It doesn't matter which one I look at. All right. Those of you that have been watching the streams lately and that have been keeping up, you know that we have made some leaps and bounds. And that
thanks for the sub.
A way better setup than what we were dealing with before. Because it kept glitching, the sound was all messed up. We had a lot of issues. However, the one thing that isn't great about this what isn't great about this one, hold on, I'm trying to straighten it up a little bit, is that that dude on the screen looks crazy. He looks like the Crypt Keeper. He looks like the Crypt Keeper got Botox. Oh dang. The one thing that has been off a little bit is the chat. The chat, and people have noticed, has been more delayed recently. So it has caused a little bit of a hiccup, but it's all right. It's all right. Um, am I not doing this correctly?
Thanks for the
This is
sub.
driving me crazy. Hold up. I gotta get this right. I gotta get this right. You know I'm a perfectionist. You already know this. This is driving me crazy. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, I get it. I get it. All right. So we're gonna have a little bit of a buffer on both sides. That's all right. Okay. I wish I wasn't a perfectionist. I wish I didn't care so much about certain things because it does slow you down. It does tend to make me like Jamal Hill. I get the analysis paralysis and the choice. What's it called? The choice. I forgot what it was called. Do we have any psychologists in the chat? It was analysis paralysis. It was choice something, but not the other one. You know what I'm talking about. Um. Dang, indescribable Octoman was excited. He's standing up. He was standing up. Mile man, for real, it is. I'm already having a good time. Hey, the last like 2 weeks I've been sleeping like 3-4 hours a night. Last night I went to sleep at maybe like 3 o'clock, and I woke up at I woke up a couple times in between, but I kept going to sleep. Um, I woke up at it was like 3:09. So what is that? Like 21 hours? So I feel ready for this. I feel ready for this. I'm ready to go the whole event. Hey, I'm feeling that way, Cancer. The first fight was crazy. Um, I didn't see that coming. I missed this sad addict. I missed this. Heinz needed to catch up in the scorecards. Sad addict, you need to start a YouTube channel. No, don't. You shouldn't actually. I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy. Mason, ay, Mason. That's he does good stuff though. He does good stuff. Macho Man's right there. Macho Man is back. I don't know if you've seen the episode. He's right there. He's back. Um, what's behind my shovelhead? What is shovelhead? That's a funny name. Let me see. What's behind your left shoulder? I don't know what you mean. I'm trying to get used to this camera. What do you mean? I got my push-up little rollers right here. I got my ab roller. I got my perfect push-up. I got my blue medicine ball right here. I got my little squeezer. I forget what it's called. My pull cue. I don't know. Maybe I had a fly or something. Are you watching the Chavez Jr. fight? When is that? Who you got tonight in the main event? Don't you guys watch my videos? I did a whole prediction video last night. Oh my gosh, I laid it out beautifully. I laid it out like the Y-Files, homie. There was like science and bar graphs and everything. I got Oliveira. I know a lot of people were counting him out. Just like, what was it like? What does that remind me of? Just like they were counting out Usman. When I said that Usman was that old dog coming in with the wisdom and that experience that was gonna win, everyone's like, nah, bro. You know, usually I listen and I ride with you, Grandmaster. You know, but this time, nah, man, you got to take this one back. I'm sorry, Grandmaster. Usually, you know, I get what you're saying. And I understand you do the due diligence in the MMA long division. But this time, Grandmaster, I'm gonna have to unsub, bro. And look what happened. And now they're doing the same thing again. They're disrespecting again. Topuria couldn't even make weight. That dude was too nervous. He's out there eating. He kept bragging in all the interviews. Oh, I love this weight. I'm so happy. I don't even have to cut weight. Oh, then look what happens. Is that why you miss weight? Because you don't have to cut weight? Because you're too nervous out there eating cheesecake? Unprofessional. All right, let's go. We got Aljamain versus Nico. Oh, wait. Hold up. Oh, snap. We got something Smith versus Nico Price. Something Smith versus Nico Price. Alan Miguel. Arturo gonna be Connor 2016 after the something card. Ole. I don't want to say the wrong country. I don't want disrespect. Is that Spanish? The Spain? Hey, Nico Price is getting that elbow sopa right now. Smith brought a big old tub of mayonnaise with him. Dang it. Arturo. Gonna be Connor 2016. Hey, I'm gonna have to do my research. I've been out the game. You already know that. I'm like, who's Arturo? If it's not like Gaethje or Adesanya or John Jones, I'm like, who is this fool? Thank you, Alan Miguel. Yeah, you guys didn't see? Topuria missed weight. You guys didn't see the crazy video? What's his name? What's that dude that the MMA guru was always beefing with that he doesn't like? Who's that YouTuber that has like a beard? And he does like the videos in his room. What's his name? You guys know who I'm talking about. MMA Joey, right? MMA Joey did a video. Hey, it was a good video. He did a video about so he showed the video of the weigh-in, and he was 155.5. Ariel. So when you guys have time, you should scope it out. MMA Joey did a video, and it literally showed the dude. You know the old dude that always does the weight? The dude did the weight. Oh, Nico Price is getting bombs on him. Oh, snap. The dude turns around and goes 155.5, all loud, like it was no secret. And then every other weight up to that, John Anik would call it out. 155, 170, 170. This time the old guy called it out 155.5. John Anik didn't say nothing. And he's like waiting, like, oh snap. And then someone called the old guy over. He disappeared out of the frame. He comes back. You can hear someone else right next to him out of frame, and the guy does it again. He's like, yeah, it says 155.5. And the dude out of frame goes, he needs to weigh 155. You could hear him. He says he needs to weigh 155. And then the guy turns around. He goes, oh, my mistake, 155. It was like a movie. It was like a P and Q sketch. He says he's 155.5, and the guy says he needs to weigh 155. He turns around, oops, my mistake, 155. John Anik, 155. It's crazy. It's crazy. Topuera's been out there making the rounds, living his life. Tiramisu and whatnot. Dirty. Hey, have I ever said Ariel Hawini? Have I ever used that? Because the other day I came across an Ariel video and I was like, este Ariel Hawini. And I was like, I don't think I've ever said that before. Has anybody else called him that? Who would you bet money on for the main event, Oliveira? If it was me. I was even thinking the other day, man, I'm not a gambling man. But if I had some money, I'd probably have to put some on Oliveira. The sad addict, what are you doing? Hey, you're like some famous Hollywood writer, aren't you? You're like undercover over here. That was the same dude that forgot Bilal Muhammad's name. This is not a joke. He literally didn't remember his name. Dang. Angel Padilla. What's up, GM? I'm doing good, man. I got a lot of sleep last night. Hey, I had so many dreams last night. I felt like Aerosmith or something. I just kept dreaming. Dream on. Dream. It was like a montage. I kept having one dream after another. I had like dreams about stuff from my childhood. Dreams about stuff that like I haven't dealt with in real life with like different family members. I had a dream that I had like a big old argument with Marilena about something that's been annoying me. And then I woke up and I was like, dang it. I thought I actually like worked this out with her. Now I gotta have the argument again in real life, like while I'm conscious. And then she's probably gonna act different than she did in my dream. Because in my dream, she's gonna be more compliant, you know? Because it's my dream. But yeah, Nico Price got hurt really bad at the end of the round. But I slept a lot last night. I slept more last night than I have in like several days in a row. Gunesh von Skalitz. What happens first, UFC 400 or DC 400 pounds? Dang. Hey, I hate to say it, probably DC. I hate to say it, but I just caught a whiff of him right now. And it's not looking good, man. Especially when they travel to all these different destinations and they're trying out the food and stuff like that. I don't know, man. He's going full-blown Barkley. DC's already there, fool. It's still your fault in the dream? Jeez, man. I can't get no relief. All right, we are in round 2, and they're blocking the time clock because of Chael Sonnen's face and DC. There we go. I mean, after everything that Smith did in the first round, it's going to be very surprising if he can't figure out how to close it out right now in round 2. Was on the cusp of a 10-8 before Price landed that something at the end of the round. I couldn't read it. Jacoby Smith with ground and pound and vintage. Okay, I can't read fast enough. What a first round by Smith. 10-9. Fantastic. Kevin Ioli. Wow. What is Smith doing? Did Smith just like blow everything he had in the first round? That was crazy. Are you guys watching this? He almost kind of like, which fight was that? Was it Nate Diaz when he was fighting, was it Tony Ferguson? Where he kind of just shook his head and he was like, nah. And he just started like hanging on the fence like he didn't feel like fighting. Smith was kind of doing something like that right now. Like he just didn't have it in him or like he needed a breather. And now he slipped a little bit. I don't know if he got kind of dropped or taken off balance or if he slipped. Smith kind of went down for a moment. Oh, now Jacoby's on his back. Wait, Jacoby, wait. I'm getting confused because there's a fighter with the last name Jacoby. Smith and Price. Price got dropped to his back right now. And Smith socked him hard, and I thought Smith was out. Oh my gosh, I thought Price was out for a moment. I don't like the combination of these two names right here. Price is on his back. Smith is in his guard. Trying to get the ground and pound working, but Nico's trapping his arms now. How much for you to enthusiastically sing along to Sugarland's Tonight? I don't even know what that is. Sugarland Tonight. $5,000. Sugarland. So Price is trying to get onto his side. He's either trying to get on his side or he was trying to push off on that thigh and get in something from the bottom like a triangle or something like that. But most likely he wants to get up. I floated out of my body and saw myself sleeping. Then I flew out the door. Oh, snap. Oh, dang. I wouldn't come back, man. I would just keep going. I'll be like, you know what? I'm going to try to be somebody else now. I'm going to try to be someone else for a little bit. Price cannot get back up. He's working to his side, but all he's gonna do is give Smith the back, and he gave him the back. I like these fools that are on their back and they're trying to get off their back. All they're doing is giving up the back. It doesn't make any sense. Now I don't know how much of a submission artist Smith is. Because he currently looks like he doesn't know quite what to do with this position. And it sounds like his corner's trying to tell him, like remind him of what he could do right here. Okay, so they took him. Oh, okay. He took him back. He made Nico Price get back on his back, and this corner yelled, do the crucifix. So he was going to try to put on a crucifix, and then Nico was like, no, I don't want a crucifix. And he went back to his stomach, and then Nico Price is like, I'm cool with that. And he gave him a rear naked choke, and the fight is over. He said, name your price. Name your price. And it was a guillotine. It was a guillotine. And now they're embracing each other. And they're saying, we both made money tonight. We both made money. It's a pay-per-view. It's all good. That's rude. I don't like that. Smith just like spit out his mouthpiece onto the canvas and made one of those UFC employees pick it up. That was weird. Don't do stuff like that. David Capico. Big Michael Johnson versus Sober O'Malley. Oh, that's a prelim. Green and low. Aljamain Sterling's looking fantastic tonight. Yeah, I'm looking at DC right now. Dang it, man. He cannot be far out from 400. They're going to put DC in the sequel to 300. Man. He's in that 400 club, man. Remember when phony Ferguson took Dana White privilege? Yeah. I remember when Dana White said that was the funniest thing he's ever heard in his life. And I was like, but I said it first. I said that. Man. That was dirty. The price was paid. Smith just keeps shouting Joe Rogan instead of answering questions. He's excited. Don't invite yourself on the podcast. Don't be pathetic. I hope he doesn't do that. Wait, I need to look up who that is. He just he just shouted Joe Rogan again. He started answering Joe's question, and then he like didn't know where to go with it or what to say, and then he just goes, Joe Rogan. He's kind of funny. Violet. Who's Violet Beauregard? Oh, that girl Violet. Oh my gosh. How did I not know her last name? Joe Rogan is so annoyed that he keeps yelling his name. Yeah, give him Luke. Ooh. He a fan. What's up, Noberto? Órale, vato. Órale, ese vato loco. All right, we're waiting for the next fight right now. Let me see. Who do we got coming up next? Who do you got for the main event? Did you buy your ticket? Did you already punch your ticket for the hype train? Are you ready to get on board? Choo-choo! Are you ready to board that hype train? That is Topuria. Or are you remembering history? Are you remembering those times when you sat there and watched Oliveira overcome time and time again? When you doubted him and you thought there was no way he would get past these individuals, and he did. And then Dana White made him mess up his vision. Dana White messed with Samson's vision. He did the reverse Samson on him. And I don't know if this is true. I'm not sure. But I read that Oliveira went back, that he went to Tijuana and he undid his eye surgery. I don't know if this is true. I can't confirm this. I am not Ariel Hawini. But I read in a place that I feel is trustworthy that Oliveira went to Tijuana and he reversed, snip, snap, snip, snap. He reversed his eye surgery. So we may be seeing classic, vintage Oliveira tonight. I am asking with you, I am pleading with you to tear apart your ticket to that hype train because it's going to get derailed. And that's dangerous. Have you seen on the news when the trains get derailed? It's crazy. It's crazy. Did I see the new UFC game? It's like UFC 5. Did I see correctly that it has Adesanya on it, or am I crazy? Was that a meme? I don't even think he's won a fight since they were working on that game. So next we have are you kidding me? They really had to show that footage of Ben Askren right now? Are you kidding me? That's such bad taste. Are you guys watching this? Who edited this? They're showing like a bunch of highlights and crazy moments in the UFC, and they just showed Askren get flatlined by Masvidal, go stone cold on the canvas. Really? Right now? That's so weird to do right now. That was bad taste, man. That was bad taste. So next we got, the prelims are over. There was 4 fights. 2 of them were canceled. Oh, snap. So the prelims are over. Now this is just the prelims. The post-lims are coming up at about 7 o'clock. So the prelims are over. Now we're in the regular prelims. And first we got Vivian Araujo, I don't know, and Tracy Cortez. Man, Tracy Cortez never gonna break out of those prelims, huh? I think Ortega was the closest to the main event that Tracy's ever gonna get. Vivian Araujo and Tracy Cortez coming up next. We only got 3 prelim fights. That's probably gonna go by fast. I hope they don't make us wait forever. Like if these fights go through. Oh wait, I was wrong. I didn't open the thing. Why didn't it drop down? The first fight is Terrence McKinney and Vyacheslav Borshev. So there's 4 prelim fights. So let me see. El Matador, ay. History, Science, and Karma are on Oliveira's side or the other dude's side? Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about right now? Hey, doesn't Kai Kara France kind of look like he could be what's that dude's name? Frankie Edgar's little brother. I saw a fight the other day. I think it was Oliveira versus Edgar. And a young Edgar and Kai Kara France look very, very similar. But I like Frankie Edgar. He's very likable. Kai Kara France, I feel like I like him like less than Adesanya. I can't stand. What is it? I don't know. No, I don't dislike Aussies. Because there's some of them I think for the most part I dislike Aussies. Is that what they're considered? Because I always liked Volkanovski and I like Taito Iwasa. Aren't they all from somewhere different though? Charles refunded all of his Gucci so that he could afford his fight camp. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of dedication that we were looking for. That's why I was like talking against Oliveira for the longest time. Because he got too in his head. He sold out. He became all about the money and it got out of control. Why does this always happen? This is crazy glitchy. I didn't even change anything. Why does it do this? I didn't even push it. Man, that's annoying. That is annoying. That is so annoying. All right. What if I go to... There we go. I'll move that over. And then that shouldn't affect anything. Hey, are you guys hearing the sound effects with the donations? Because I'm not hearing it for some reason. I appreciate you, Zach Rucker. Never doubt the Bronx, but I'm always doubting Ilya, and he's proving me wrong every time. I get it. But see, Ilya, and I said it in my prediction video. You gotta think about what Ilya has done to gain the reputation that he has right now. You have to consider why people are looking at him the way that they're looking at him right now. Did this not catch up yet? You have to take that into consideration. You have to think of his last 4 fights, which was like Bryce Mitchell, Emmett, Josh Emmett, Volkanovski, Holiday. Like, are you kidding me? These are all people that were overrated. Bryce Mitchell lost unanimous decision to Diarrhea a couple fights ago. He's a glorified Ryan Hall. Like, if you're not doing a BJJ match, why are you here? I don't know. Dana was trying to do like a BJJ, kind of bring people. I don't know, but that's not working. Josh Emmett is like 49 years old. Volkanovski just got his brains kicked in. by Makachev, took that fight way too soon. He was beating physically, he was beating mentally, he was beating spiritually. You give him Max Holiday after that, that fool's got dog ears on him. Max Holiday should have stopped after like the Sakin Volkanovski fight. What are we talking about here? Talk about a padded record. Yeah, that was bad taste. They were showing Askren getting knocked out right now. Just like after he took that knee from Masvidal, that was just a bad look for right now. That's crazy. Just weird timing. Like, somebody had to make that. There was probably multiple people involved when you get at that level, when you're working for the UFC. There was most likely multiple people involved. There's not just one person like me, like when I make one of my videos. There's people who grab the assets. There's people who do the screen grabbing. There's people who organize it in the different files. There's people who send it to the editor. There's there was so many hands in that project. Someone had to look at it at the end and give it the green light. And everyone along the way was like, yeah, that looks like a good idea. Wow. I'm just trying to catch up on the chat real quick. Tracy got that cake? Nah, man. She's bringing that tres leches, eh? Ain't nobody want none of that. Tres leches is nasty. All mushy. It tastes like, tres leches tastes like someone else already ate it for you. And then they're like, here, you want it before I throw it away? Tres leches is nasty, man. Kaimon! I apologize for my absence, Jefe. The early bird can't get the worm every early morning or whatever. My screen addiction starts after 10 p.m. EST. Oh. Hey, you. You apologizing right now? You apologizing is like me apologizing for my sound yesterday. And everyone's like, are you for real, bro? Like, don't even trip. Like, no one even, it sounds better than usual. I know. But what I'm saying is, you are the last of anyone that should ever be apologizing for anything whatsoever along those lines. You are the one that's in here every day filling up the soap containers, disinfecting the mats, flipping the open sign. Like, you deserve, some of your life every once in a while, I got you also used to that late night streaming. Thank you, Kaimon. Kaikara France looks like the Best Buy employee who tries aggressively to sell you a laptop, and then when you refuse, acts like it's okay, but it secretly makes him very mad. Oh, I remember that feeling. No, it's good. No, you're okay. No, I'm just here for information. I'm just here to provide information, answer your questions. I'm not trying to sell you nothing. Okay, but you're, so you don't, but you're still gonna go home? All right. And you want my card? Okay. I got to the point where I was just like, nah, I don't even have a card. You're good. Don't even play those games with me. You have a good one. DC is thick. DC ain't rocking the tres leches. DC is something solid. DC got that upside down cake. Okay, so you can hear it. Okay, good. Look, I always liked Max Holiday. He's got one of the best, most cool personalities ever in the UFC. But I personally don't want to use words like overrated, but at this point in his career, yes. Um so I'm hearing a lot of people saying that the MMA guru died, which I don't believe. Let me see. Is the MMA guru dead? Um I don't think he's dead. No, he's not dead. He's very much alive. Yeah. MMA guru, I think MMA guru's like Walt Disney. Like I don't think he would ever really die. Like he would still somehow be alive. Like I think he would like freeze himself. Like I think MMA guru is like he has this type of uh omnipotence to himself, you know, where I think he would live on um a little bit within everyone. Um why do people have an obsession with people passing away? I don't understand it. Somebody said he died. That's messed up. We got McKinney and Borkachev. Borkachev is already on his back right now. They're trying to do that north-south because it's a pay-per-view. You know, they're trying to make people earn their money. So McKinney already has a crazy choke on. Borkachev's head's about to pop off, and it's super red. Super red. And it looks like he's going to pass out before he taps. The camera angles we can't really see his head right now. We can't see his face. But we have 4 minutes and 17 seconds left in the fight, and that choke is already as tight as it could be. I don't see it getting any looser. I've never seen so many heads and other stuff about to pop out of someone's head. It looks crazy. I've never seen anything that looks so violent and graphic and weird and uncomfortable to look at in my life. It looked like there was veins and other type of matter in his dome that was about to pop out. That was crazy. That was crazy. I don't even know how to explain what that looked like that was inside of his head. That was crazy. So Terrence McKinney already won. He already got the submission. Anaconda squeeze. He doesn't do undercard now. He's with Mighty Mouse. He does. MMA Groot still does it. Everyone's like, he changed. He changed. He sold out. I don't understand why people get mad when people collab and different doors open up. They get different opportunities. They expand their horizons a little bit. There's nothing wrong with that. You can't do anything. You see Guru with Mighty Mouse, he sold out. You see Jesse on Fire with Brendan Schaub, he sold out. Like, I don't get it. Why does everything have to mean somebody sold out? You start doing ads for the Ridge Wallet, he sold out. Bro, that's the only way that people could continue doing what hopefully you're here for. Just like me, like, you know, if I wanted to, like, promote, like, a Patreon or, like, you know, plug the PayPal or something like that just so that I could keep doing what people say that they want me to do in the first place, I don't think that's too crazy. Now, I'm not going to do that, you know. I'm not going to be just, like, trying to peddle stuff. You know, that's not what it's about for me. But if somebody just happened to be curious, I would make sure you had to find those things. Jen Caulfield! I'm in the Mexican martial arts merch right now. Merch. How do you... I need to get better at the merch, to be honest with you. What do you mean? Like, are you guys, like, in the YouTube part or, like, on Teespring? I need to get more familiar with that, honestly. I didn't even know till very recently that there was like a merch store on YouTube. I just had them like below my videos, but I didn't know there was like a whole page dedicated to it. I need to get smarter with that stuff. I really appreciate that, Jen Caulfield. The merch is crazy. You get people out there repping the merch. People see the brand, they wonder about it, they might Google it. That's huge. That's cool. Joe Rogan, don't act like you don't go to church now, bro. McKinley's talking about Jesus, and Joe Rogan's like, anyway. Grandmaster doesn't sell out, he cashes in. There's actually a lawsuit from the Ridge wallet being dangerous to use. No way. Which hoodie version we on? I may need to cop another one. I don't know what that means. It's the same one as always. I still got my same one from originally. Look at it. It's you can tell this is vintage right here. I've been wearing it forever. I need to do a little better so that I could get my own new hoodie. Cause I have to buy them too. I don't like make them in mass and then like mark them up. I get them just like you guys do. But I like it. I like the hoodie. Like I want a fresh one. I like the hoodie and it has like the white strings and everything. Mine fell out in the washing machine. So like they're clean when they're new. Super soft. I got the shirt and sweater. Lord and Lone got it for bus 5. For us 5. For us 5? For bus 5. For us. Okay, I'm glitching out here. I appreciate that. Thank you. Could you talk about how Borshalev was shaking his legs? That's the dude right now, right? That almost got his head squeezed off. We're waiting for the next fight right now with Tracy Cortez and Vivian Araujo. It looked crazy. It almost looked like he was trying to tap with something other than, like, there was a moment where I thought the ref needs to step in because it looked like maybe that fool was not able to tap out. It started to look like he lost his sensibilities or something like that. For those of you that weren't watching, I can't explain. His head looked crazy. His head, that dude in the corner is like all adjusting himself right now when he saw the camera come on. Relatable. He's trying to look all cool now. He's scoping himself in the monitor. Poor guy. It looked like Borshalev wasn't able to tap out. He looked like he was losing like all his senses. And then he started like shifting other parts of his body. And I was like, hey, ref, I think he's trying to tap out with like something other than his hand. But then he finally tapped out with his hand. So yeah, it looked crazy. He was spazzing out. What's up, Pimware? Michael Fury. That's another dude I've been like, where's he at? Where's he at? I've been nervous. I appreciate that. I appreciate you being here. It's good to see you come through. You gotta buy 200 at a time and sell them. Bet on yourself. I don't got that capital, homie. I don't got that capital. All I got is that Capital One, and they're coming after me. I know that's the route to go. You gotta buy them up front. You gotta buy them in bulk, but I've never been able to do that. Maybe in the future. Mona Kenny. for your Chinese food fund. Have a good one, GM. Thank you, Mona Kenny. Thank you. And thank you for being a member. Thank you for being a member. It helps more than I could explain to you. I appreciate it. Send a hoodie to the Liver King. Hey, that would be some good promo, huh? That's a good idea. It's annoying because he seems like he could be a likable dude. Like, I even barely watched his documentary. I barely watched his documentary a while back that came out on Netflix where he was like, yeah, I did it. And, here's what was going on. It was like, okay, we get it. No one's perfect. But, I mean, why you got to be so crazy, man? I wonder if he would wear it if I sent him one. I smell food right now, and it smells so good. And I'm wondering what's going on out there. Liver King is on his way to the arena to fight Joe Rogan. Hey, if Joe Rogan was smart, if Dana White was smart, he would have talked to Joe Rogan. He would have figured out how to get that, like, on the prelims. That would have been such a big, like, imagine. More people would have watched Liver King versus Joe Rogan than anything on this card tonight. And some of you MMA Puritans could lie and act different. But like, all of you that are watching the fights right now that you found on your, like, Reddit links and stuff like that, you would have paid for it. You would have came out of pocket to watch Joe Rogan versus the Liver King. That's the fight. That's the money fight. Derek Lewis works at a Chipotle now. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. It's messed up. People in industries like that, they have to, like, there was people, I did a video a long time ago, there's the real estate agents. There was one dude working, like, I think it was Jeff Neal. He was working at Applebee's. It's crazy what people have to do on the side. It's messed up. Long time sub, first time companion. Love the content, Mr. Jesse. Deadpool and 2B. Thank you. Long time sub, first time companion. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. It's a little different during the companions. It's a little bit more laid back. There's no writing. There's no editing. It's all right off the beanie. So, we just have a good time chilling out as we watch the fights. We're watching some B-roll right now. We're watching Topuria act all hard because he's fighting dudes over the hill. I'm telling you, rip up those tickets for the hype train. It's about to derail. All of you are in danger right now. Thank you for being here, Deadpool. Fred Nobles, I think you're joking. And it's annoying when people use words like, because Fred Nobles, you said, hey, being triggered by Askren getting annihilated is odd, my guy. Really odd. There's a lot of passive aggressive stuff in here. Like, using the word triggered now is like a word that people use to act like they got to somebody when they're really just making a statement and doesn't mean anything. It's like when someone leaves a passive aggressive comment and they put LOL at the end and it's like, I got you because I'm laughing, and it's like, you said something stupid though. Like, it doesn't. And I'm not saying that, I'm not trying to come at you, Fred Nobles. I'm just saying the language kind of irritates me. But using words like triggered and my guy, that doesn't indicate a victory for you, my guy. It's just vernacular that has been adopted by people that want to instantaneously claim victory after a mic drop statement. All that I was saying is it's crazy that he's fighting for his life right now, needing a new lung, and they're showing a clip of him getting flatlined. Like, it's just not good tact right now. It's just, it's bad taste. And if someone doesn't see that, I can't talk. We're not going to get anywhere together. If someone doesn't understand that right up front, we're not going to get anywhere with each other. Mia Carte Projects. Here you go, master. Hey, I appreciate that. Mia Carte. Thank you. I appreciate you supporting what we do here. It means a lot to me. I was surprised. Like, I know, like, I keep going back and forth. I know Joe Rogan's got a lot to lose. I know he's got a lot to live for. I know he could get sued, and it's not worth losing all the empire that he's built. But I kind of thought, the way he talks and acts, I kind of thought like if someone like Liver King ran up on him, he would be more than happy to choke him out. But there's guns and stuff involved. When it gets to that point, it's like if someone has to come at you with a gun, then it's already like, hey, this ain't about who's a man anymore. If you were coming at me with your hands or something like that, that's different. But you're coming at me with a gun now. Hello, police officer. Like at that moment, it's like, cool, I'll call the cops all day. Like you come at me with a gun, come at me with the bazooka. Like I thought you wanted to do this. Like, man, you could have your lady shoot me. Like that doesn't mean nothing. You could give your little 5-year-old nephew the gun. He could pull the trigger too. That doesn't mean nothing. It's like that dude from Friday, Norberto Sanchez, dream match I would love to see is you versus Master Ken Valeturo match with both Pancrase and Pride FC rules. I like Master Ken too much. I would be heartbroken to have to throw hands with that fool. I like him too much. Now Luke Thomas, that's a different story. But it would be fun. I would like to do a tutorial. I would like to do a demo. Maybe we could do a little friendly exhibition. But I would not want to end his life. That would make me sad. Capital 1 is about to be downgraded to Capital 2 on my to-do list. I had to get a full-time job. I was working a lot. But I finally kind of escaped a little bit. And now I'm kind of doing my life is stupid right now, all right? My life is stupid right now. Let's not talk about that right now. It's depressing. I'm trying to work my way back to being able to do this full time. I'm trying as hard as I possibly can to do this full time. And I've showed you guys little glimpses of it over the last couple weeks with the videos I've been putting back out. And if I was able to do this full time again, then I'd be able to do that on a fully regular basis. I'd be able to do even more than that. Maybe bring some help in. But that's the goal. I'm trying to get back there. I don't have Capital One, but I do have Chase, as in the bank is chasing me down. They never look in the attic, though. Oh, I know what that feels like. All of my credit cards, ironically, are referred to as Chase these days. What about them wrestling figures? You get them all yet? I haven't been able to add to my collection lately. I kind of just got what I got right now. Hopefully in the future. Hey, why does my piano look all chueco, man? I gotta fix my camera. Okay, that's annoying. I'm not gonna pay attention to that right now because it's gonna drive me crazy. Mano! Back to watching your streams. Happy to see you back. If you want to start printing your own merch, let me know. I have a DTG printer collecting dust. Hit me up. Bro, I hate seeing that stupid. I hate when he does that. Drives me crazy. Hey, thank you. I'm glad that you're watching the streams. It's fun when there's people here to chill out with, Printing my own stuff, that's a future goal. That's a future goal. That would be very nice. The kind of like I was mentioning right now, the sooner that I could get to doing this full time and making it be something that makes sense on paper and that I could justify and I could pay my bills with, then I could get to that point. That would be awesome. That would be really cool. So thank you. Thank you for bringing that up. I'd like to get to that point. I'm going to work hard and see what happens. Gerardo Gutierrez, thank you. He's sending that love. He's sending that strength to the channel. Thank you, Gerardo. Thank you. Thank you. We could use some of that strength around here. That strength. Some of that strength. Hey, Mia Carte Projects, it's not that, man. It's hard to say because I did it in the past. I guess you could say I was a full-time YouTuber in the past. However, it never made full-time money. I just went ahead and did it, even though I wasn't able to really pay my bills. And it caught up with me. That's why I had to go do what I did the last year or two. But if you could make it make sense and pay your bills, then it's pretty awesome. I did it. There was like a couple months. There was like a couple months in the last 10 years where I was able to do well enough where it paid my bills, and those months felt good. Tracy Cortez is gonna win by eyelash batting in round 2. Billy the Kidder. People keep bringing that up, and I don't know what they're talking about. Are you talking about Rey Mysterio Jr.? Are you talking about Rey Mysterio Jr. back there? I don't know why people keep saying that. The Knee Crumbler. Hope you get back to doing this full time, bro. I loved watching your vids. They were classic. Watching from New Zealand. I told you there was some people. I knew there was some Kiwis that I like. I knew there was some Kiwis. See, people like the Knee Crumbler. They cancel out Kaikara France for me. Thank you, Knee Crumbler. I hope so too. Every day I'm working so hard to make it work, to get back there, to figure out, to do my research, to figure out what makes sense. Just put those hours in. I'm so mad at myself from before. I felt like I didn't do it like I should have. James McFarlane, the most hilarious vids are the ones you edit after the fights and release. Top tier comedy. Need to get back to that, bro. I appreciate that very much. Sometimes because people say that a lot. And my response to that is I completely get it, and I believe I agree. They're just the way that I make them, the way that I like to make them, with like some tight writing and just making sure that I feel that they're top tier, as you said. It's a crazy, like, it's a rush. It's right after the fight, because all the channels are doing the same thing, and a lot of them are copy and paste channels. They'll just copy some easy clips, some easy footage, and talk over it. All the outlets kind of do something that's real cookie cutter, real simple, and I'll take forever writing my stuff and shooting and editing, and it just like, by the time I'm able to come out with mine, it's like every channel has beat me to it, and then mine isn't even gonna get views because I took forever. I'm not trying to make excuses because I know you're right, and that's what I want to do, but it's so like, it feels impossible sometimes. Because like, for example, after this fight, I'm gonna take notes, and I'm gonna have an idea of what I want to write and shoot and upload. And by the time I'm even done, like gathering my thoughts and like writing a rough script, all the other channels are already uploading about it and showing screenshots and stuff like that. And I know someone could say, well, then don't take forever writing a script. And then it's like, yeah, but now we're back in that cycle where people like those videos for a reason. It's because I take my time and I do very thorough writing with them. That's why they like them in the first place. But then they're like, yeah, but don't worry about that. Just do them fast. And then it's like, okay, but now we're not talking about the videos that you said you like anymore. Now we're talking about something different. And then when I do that kind of video, you're going to say, why didn't you do it like the other videos before that we talked about? And I'm going to say, because I don't have enough time. And then we just keep going in circles. All of a sudden. I appreciate that. I want to. Hey, the easy answer, James, is I completely agree. And that's what I want to do if I'm full time. Like, for example, right now, there's something that I really need to focus on and work on because of stuff that I have coming up this next week. And I'm not going to be able to dedicate all of my time to stuff on this channel because there's stuff that I have to do to pay the bills. And if I didn't have to do that stuff, then I would be able to kick out these videos more often. So I'm trying to figure that out, but I will keep that in mind, James, because I know that that's what the people really want. I'm gonna try to make that happen. I appreciate that, Christopher. Yeah, if you will be so kind, it helps the channel more than I could explain to you to like the video. I know it seems like a little thing, but YouTube is big on likes. Big on likes. Yeah. I agree with Mia Carte Projects. You like the videos where I would make fun of the fighting styles and do stuff with Flaco? Yeah, yeah, that was when I had like a production team and I had a lot more resources, and I'm trying. I'm just going to throw this out there because you guys are bringing it up. If there's people out there that want to support on the Patreon on a monthly basis or my PayPal, that's going to make those videos happen. That is the only, because YouTube's not going to pay me. The only thing that's going to make it happen is Patreon and PayPal support, and that's when I'll be able to do the videos like that. Predictions, breakdowns, Flaco. That's what's going to make that happen. Araujo and Cortez, round 1 is in session. Inside leg kick from Cortez. Araujo trying to throw that right hand, but Cortez is parrying it. Cortez is trying to get the takedown. Araujo does not want to let her, and she gives her a 1-2 as she's coming in. Cortez is immediately going for another takedown. She gets this one. Araujo embraces it with the guillotine, but she's trying to make sure she's in the right position. She does not want to fully go to her back. She's trying. Oh, she's going to give Cortez the back, though, in the process. Araujo is trying so hard not to give her back, not to go on her back, that she gave her back. She's doing the same thing that dude did in the prelims, in the pre-prelims. Now, Cortez is on her back, looking up at the clock, trying to get it looked like she was maybe thinking about a rear naked from the back. Then she goes into a guillotine, but Araujo transitions her. Now Araujo has the back. Cortez has one knee down on the canvas. The cameraman knew exactly what he was doing. Araujo is throwing a couple knees to the thighs. Tracy's keeping one knee on the canvas, trying to protect herself. Araujo is trying to get in that rear naked from behind. Cortez is like, I should have held on to Ortega longer. I should have got in some more privates. I messed up. Araujo looks comfortable holding on to the back of Cortez. Tracy's just sitting there with Araujo's arm halfway around her, using the other hand to help loosen up Cortez. Cortez is trying to hand fight. She's trying to get it out of a dangerous position. So she turned it around, and Cortez just keeps putting herself into worse and worse positions. She's giving her the back again, but Cortez is holding on pretty firmly to Araujo's right hand. And now she let it go. And now Araujo's on her back, and she's about to get Tracy Cortez into a triangle. Tracy Cortez is in the guard of Araujo. Mexican Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, that's what I miss. All right, Cortez gets up. She's raining down. Araujo's on her back. Cortez throws a couple punches downward. Cortez is on the top. She's like, I don't know if she's trying to get to side control. Araujo has one of her legs trapped. We got 1:45 left in the first round. Tracy Cortez looks like she's trying to get to her feet. Araujo has that ankle, the right ankle, locked up. She's figure fouring that right ankle. Didn't let Cortez get up. Araujo wants to keep it on the ground. Which is strange because Cortez looks like she's in control right now, unless Araujo is doing something sneaky that maybe she's going to end up leg locking her or something like that. She does have the right leg of Cortez trapped. I don't think Cortez's eyelashes are fake. I don't think these ones are fake. I think she got the stem cells into her eyelashes. I think they just grew like that. Nicola. Man, we got all the MMA pillars of the only we're just missing Zach. It's not even that late, Zach. What are you doing? $30 left. Araujo's still on her back. Cortez is standing up. She's trying to rain down. Cortez locks in the guillotine. Araujo still wants to be down. She's trying to get the legs and like take her back down. It looks like she wants to go back to the canvas. That does not look tight. That does not look threatening. Cortez has a guillotine, but it does not look like Araujo's in danger unless I'm just seeing a very bad angle. Everyone's going crazy, but it does not look like she's in danger. She's just waiting it out. Araujo just needs to get up and reset. That's going to be the end of the first round. Hey, Julio Rodriguez. Julio just sent 10 big ones to the chat. To the PayPal. Thanks for the stream. Quantity over quality. We don't care about quality in this chat. There is no quality in this dojo. Thank you. Thank you, Julio. I appreciate it. Why do I smell food? Question mark. Here we go, second round. One of the corners is yelling patience. Does Araujo speak English? That might have been Cortez's corner. Because why would they yell it in English? Someone's yelling patience, patience. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Araujo. Well, whoever they were talking to, it looks like they're listening because they're definitely kind of taking their time now. Finding their distance, finding their rhythm, throwing some jabs at each other. Inside leg kick from Cortez again. They both, no, not both. I can't blame it on Araujo. Cortez looks really tired. She's moving really slow. I saw that too, DXJ6, JC56. I didn't notice it last week. That's crazy. Oh, Araujo goes in, trying to clinch up or something, and Cortez throws that spinning elbow. It looks like it landed, but Araujo's not phased. She's still coming forward. Cortez does not look like she has any interest in engaging right now. Did they tell her to stay on the feet and box? Maybe they realized that Araujo knows what she's doing on the ground enough. At least, I mean, obviously she knew what she was doing and almost had, she actually had Cortez in a pretty good submission. Just didn't finish it. But her Cortez's corner must have seen not only can she definitely sub you, she could at least stall you. So don't get caught up in that. Try some boxing. But Araujo doesn't look afraid to box either. She's the one that's stalking Cortez right now. 2:30 left in the second round. What's up, War 4? It's good so far. I slept a lot of hours today. And I do mean today. I didn't go to sleep till like 3 o'clock in the morning. You know those like influencers that are always bragging like I wake up at 4 a.m. every morning. I thought it was funny if I do one this like I wake up at 11 p.m. every morning. Like you wake up even before the influencers. Like you're waking up when it's still the prior day. It's not even the next day. I wake up at 10:30 p.m. I thought that was funny. Some of you are like, I already do that. I'm a nurse. Wow, this is a super inactive round. A minute 30 left in the round 2. So based on what DC's saying, it sounds like he believes Cortez is going to be up 2-0 because of what she did in round 1. And now she's playing it super safe, just sticking and moving here, just getting some hands going. So maybe that's a strategy. Maybe it's a little bit boring, but if that's what she's got to do. I used to train some nurses at 10 p.m. DC saying we got judges that don't even know how to judge a round when it's clearly like a 10-8 or 10-7. How are they going to judge this one? Araujo almost had a pretty clean guillotine. But that she got out of that one. We got 20 seconds left in round 2. Well, that's going to be the end of the round. You're going to have to be more aggressive, Araujo. If Tracy Cortez wins this fight, it's going to be from doing it. I mean, I hate to say it, it's going to be a Khalil Roundtree kind of, which I'm not hating on him for. It was dumb, if anybody had anything to say about like, yes, period. Make 2 of them, period. I wasn't hating on Roundtree for doing that. You got to do what you got to do. It's a smart idea. And I didn't think he was that inactive. I think that's just a narrative. Jamal Hill wanted Roundtree to come charging at him constantly, just like Adesanya wanted Mero to come charging at him constantly. And that made it seem like, I guess Roundtree didn't do anything. But he did. If you look at the highlights, he ate his legs up. He dropped them with his hands twice. Made him slip kind of like a third time, I believe. Landed other right hands. Landed a bunch to the body. Like, he was definitely active. But yeah, this one's kind of boring. I wanna shout out someone right here. Somebody that goes by the name Dip Dip. They just edited their Patreon membership from $1 a month to $5 a month. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's like if 4 whole more people came in at $1. $1 to $5 a month. That's crazy. And for those of you that don't know, I upload new videos on my Patreon every single Monday through Friday. Thank you, Dip Dip. I appreciate that. So Tracy Cortez knows right here. All she has to do is survive this round. So she could potentially make this round so boring. Araujo is going to have to be aggressive now. She looks like she's being realistic and is not fooling herself. You could tell by her face at the end of round 2 that she knows exactly where she stands right now. She knows what she has to do. Carrito Rufles! People forget, man. GM predicted Dana White power, Dana White privilege, Juliana and Edwards win. He also said that Jake would be Canelo. Jesse, GM Profit, vato. Hey, thank you. Sometimes I have to take it upon myself to say it. Because people do forget. that I predicted so many of these things that people laughed at me for. They said, I can't take you serious anymore. I can't depend on you anymore. And then I said, okay, well, how about now? Everybody that thought that Serial Gain was going to win, like all these different times when I was the underdog and I had to let people know what's up because that's my responsibility. And they laughed at me. So thank you. Thank you for bringing it up, Tarinto. They do forget. I gotta make the photo bigger. I gotta make it bigger, Nicola. I appreciate it. And I didn't feel right about the way I was doing it before. And I was always like embarrassed and ashamed of my Patreon. But I put a new video on there 5 days a week now. So I ain't ashamed anymore. I'm like Kevin McAllister. I'm not afraid anymore. I'm not afraid to promote it. Because I'm putting more videos on there than on my main channel. Well, if you don't count the streams. Cortez is still on top. The cameraman is... Come on, bro. Cortez is still on top. 2:20 left in the round. Araujo needs to do something. Cortez is just smothering her with her forearm, just keeping it planted, pressed against her face. Oh, so Araujo is telling the ref or her corner that she has like a bunch of oil in her glove or something like that. Put 3 of them. Put 3 of them. So Cortez is grounding and pounding like crazy. And Araujo is turning around now and giving up her back with 1:25 left in the fight. So Joe Rogan is right now critiquing what Araujo did with her hand. He's saying that she positioned it incorrectly and she should have went the other way. So I don't know. I don't know what she's trying to do and what he's seeing. Great Bapalini, I'm glad that you broke through. I'm glad you figured it out. We're here. They're trying to hide us. Nicola, I knew this fight would be an MMA masterclass. 35 seconds left. Araujo remains on. Oh, she's going to her side. She's going to her side. She's going to bite. She's going to bite Cortez in the groin. She's going to bite her. She's digging her head into her groin. I don't understand. 15 seconds for Araujo to do a jump spinning axe kick and knock out Cortez cold. Araujo is just shaking her head in frustration, and she's mad. And just like, oh, Cortez just hammer fisted her on the back of the head. Like a blatant hammer fist on the back of her head. Now Araujo is sitting down yelling at the ref, telling the ref something. Araujo's sitting there yelling at the ref, telling him something. To be honest, I mean, when Araujo was sitting there telling the ref, Cortez had a guilty look on her face. She had a guilty look. The Joker versus RoboCop. Who do you have in that fight, Grandmaster? I think I have to pick the Joker because the easy answer is RoboCop. I don't know if you've ever seen RoboCop, some of you, but that dude would just blast them, But the thing about the Joker is he would be like 5 steps ahead. And like when RoboCop's like, ha ha ha, say your last words, and he's about to blast them, Joker's like, bro, look in your back pocket. And then RoboCop's like, what? He blows up. Joker's like always way ahead. So Araujo looks very, very, very... Man, that dude... Araujo's trainer looks like that dude from Blood In, Blood Out. Doesn't he? Do you see the dude in the back holding the water bottle? Doesn't he look like the dude that was like Miklo's mentor? The one that they killed when he was about to see his daughter? Look, don't you see him? The dude on the left. He looks like the dude that was gonna see his daughter, and then the dude stabbed him with the fro pick. He's out of frame right now. Araujo is so mad. She's so mad. Tracy Cortez looks so proud of herself right now. So she says Joe effing Rogan, and then she gives him a big hug. Wait, did Araujo take off? I wanted them to interview her so she could tell on her about her glove. I can't tell. I hope they interview Araujo. GM, put your Patreon in the comment link. Yeah, I had it hidden in my description, but I don't see it here. I think you have to like. Let me do this. What the? She say something in Spanish. Oh, I think she's saying something about ice. She shouldn't have said nothing. Now they're going to come get her. She just put herself on the radar. Now they're going to come take her. Say goodbye, Tracy. You better keep working on that Spanish. You are down crazy bad if she's. Yo digo que chales, Araujo's coach. Yo digo que chales. Que chale. I'm telling you, that looks like him, right? Thank you, Tarrito Rufles. That looks like him. As soon as I saw him, I was like, that's el mero mero. El mero mero. I give you my life. She's good. Trump doesn't watch the prelims. Tracy's gonna find out that the MMA community is all right wing. Oh man. Life's a risk, carnal. Carnalgas. The next fight we got is Haider Amil and Jose Delgado. Amil is undefeated, and Delgado only has one loss. Loss. I'm going to ask you guys one more time. Hey, Zach Rucker just joined the Patreon. Zach Rucker just joined the Patreon at 5 big ones a month. Thank you, Zach Rucker. Some of you guys don't understand that you are literally, quite literally bringing me back to full-time status. You're literally bringing me out of retirement. You guys are making it happen. When I'm doing those consistent post-fight breakdowns, you're going to know why. Because people like Zach Rucker. That softball life got me a little busy. You playing softball? Or are you coaching? Hider. I'm going to implore you one more time. You got to get off that hype train. You got to get off that hype train. It's about to be derailed tonight. Topuria has built this aura that he's coming into the fight with off of beating people like Bryce Mitchell, Josh Emmett, a beaten, worn down, broken Volkanovski, a past his prime Holiday. It's fake. It's manufactured. They're trying to get that Spain audience. Georgia. I'm not talking about Juan Buckley kind of Georgia. I'm talking about the ethnic Georgia. That's cool. I did that with a few friends a while back. It's pretty fun, Beto. They gotta send Dariush off on a boat, Lord of the Ring style, if he loses to Moicano. Pantoja scared? Oh, not you, Ryan. Not you, Ryan Holiday. No offense. I'm talking about your primo. I'm talking about Max Holiday. Max Holiday's on that. I ain't as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was. Hey, GM, what if every time Tempura drops olives, he backs up and forces the stand-up, high IQ stuff? Hey, people keep talking about, hey, you're disrespecting Topueria's grappling, his BJJ. Didn't you know that he's been doing that since even before Oliveira? Don't you know that was where he started? Didn't you know that was just... Man, they said the same thing about so many fighters as Oliveira was coming up, and he just outclassed them. It's just something in his blood, man. It doesn't matter how much mat time you had or whatever. It's just in that DNA. Okay, GM, but if Volk and Max are past their prime, so is Charles. Unfortunately, you're going to use that way. But he's a zombie. That's the differentiation. He's the Brazilian zombie. He's got that zombie DNA where other people break down and that structure just gets more and more worn out. He's building that makiwara. It's something that's inexplicable. It's all about that zombie DNA. I know what you're saying. It makes absolute sense. I get that. The logic of it. I completely understand. But we're talking about something outside of logic and science here. We're talking about zombie DNA. We're talking about, because Volkanovski and Max Holiday, they did not build their careers off of, they didn't build their careers off of that. They built their careers off of good boxing, good striking, good stick and move, good head movement, good footwork. Oliveira built his entire career off of getting beat to death and coming back from the dead. But Volk and Max fought an actual zombie. Well, see, here's the thing. If Oliveira fought Volkanovski and Max, and I know it kind of goes against MMA math here, if Oliveira fought Volkanovski or Max, then now there's some kind of danger there. And he did fight him back in the day. If some of you remember, Max Holiday did fight Oliveira, but that fight shouldn't even count because it was over like early in the first round because like he messed up his shoulder or something like that. That was no victory for Holiday. But see, the thing is, if Holiday or Volkanovski fought Oliveira, then there's some kind of danger for Oliveira because those dudes, they are what you could consider zombie killers. They know how to fight a zombie. Now, every zombie is different. You've seen over the years, if you watch zombie movies, there are evolving ways to kill a zombie, and you think you just do this way, stab it in the heart, rip its brain out, whatever. But they're evolving. There's some that are more like demons or something like that. Like they're not even just zombies anymore. They got more sophisticated. But that's the thing that they have up their sleeve. That's what I'm talking about. So that's when I would start to get nervous if Oliveira fought Max Holiday today, Volkanovski today, because they have killed a zombie. I want to say thank you to Nicola. Nicola just started supporting the Patreon. Nicola is on the Patreon. She's helping us to go full time. She's helping the Mexican martial arts achieve full-time status. Thank you. So I was doing my due diligence yesterday about Charles Oliveira, and there's something very important that I want to bring up about the finishes, the losses that he has. Oliveira started in the UFC when he was very young. I believe he was 19 or 20. And those losses that he took were before, those kinds of losses like that were before the age of 25. Before his prefrontal cortex was even developed. And that's the part that's the Makiwara. Before he had that, it was, now that he has that, he's able to do what he's doing. He wasn't even able to rent a car. He wasn't even able to rent a car at that time. His prefrontal cortex had not been developed, and that is the part of his Makiwara brain that now allows him to do what he's doing. So before that, he had those early on losses. I understand that. And I did it. I looked at his age and I was like, now it makes sense. He wasn't even fully developed as a human being yet. He was still an embryo. He wasn't even fully cooked yet. Emil looks like Dominic Cruz, but I guarantee you he's nowhere near as annoying. All right, let's see. Oh, dang, he does look like Dominic Cruz's little brother. Oh, dang, he does. Immediate leg kick from Emil. Another one. Left hand from Delgado. Emil tries to intercept and throw a right overhand bomb. Delgado gets out of the way, ties up immediately, wants to take Emil down, but Emil reverses it, takes him down, but he doesn't want to stay down. He gets right back to the feet. Oh, right hand. Oh, Emil's out. Emil's out cold. The ref took a little too long to stop it, I think. He was clearly out. Emil got socked in the face. He took a big, solid right hand, went down. I think on the way down, he took a left, and he was statue. He came out too strong. He came out too aggressive, and he got countered. He came out with, too much fire. He came out with too much fire. Woo! And now he's saying something about ice. No, I'm playing. Wow. All right, here's the replay. So, left hand to the stomach, right hook to the face, knee, flying knee. Okay, the knees will put him down. he was seeing stars. He was already gone. And then, flying knee, it was a left knee that put him out and on his back. Then Delgado followed up with a left hand ground and pound. And then a right hand. Ooh, right elbow. Oh, he doesn't even look like Dominic Cruz anymore. Oh, he changed his face. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He dang, that was brutal. "26 seconds of the first round. 26 seconds of the first round. Dude came in looking like Dominic Reyes. And he's leaving looking like Anthony Smith. Oh no. Oh snap. He says, "I love you, Joe Rogan. I've envisioned this since I was a 10-year-old boy. You made my dream come true. I dedicate my life to this craft. You guys spend your hard-earned money. To that, I'm forever grateful." Man. So left to the body, right hook to the face, left hand to the face, kept moving forward, flying knee, goes down, left hand to the face, right elbow to the face, right elbow to the face. He just didn't stop coming forward. He turned him into Dominic Bruce. Wow. He said, "No ice, no ice is coming for this homeboy." Wow. Who's Des Rocks? He looks like a dork. Does anybody listen to Des Rocks? um Robbed. Jay Smith, thank you for the contribution, Jay Smith. I appreciate you. Thank you for allowing us to keep going. Did I hear right? Is Shane Gillis going to host the ESPYs? That might make me watch it. How do you watch it? Is it on ESPN Plus? Shane Gillis is hilarious, man. Um That's dark. 17 years he's been after that fool. um, Man, UFC uploaded that knockout quick. Hey, is it true that Adesanya wants to fight Strickland again? Yeah, Shane's crazy, man. Just too good, man. 2025 Fighter of the Year nominees: Duplessis, Marab, Kayla Harrison, and Makachev. Shoot, man. It's gotta be Duplessis or Makachev, right? Kane Cash coming in with that cash. Kane with that cash. Thank you. Thank you, Kane Cash. This is not in vain. This helps me to tell Marilena, chill. Chill. I'm working. I'm not playing anymore. I could call it work now. There's money involved. It's not just playtime. It's not pathetic. There's money. He wants revenge for his dog. He's been calling out Strickland. Strickland turned down the fight, so he's got no leverage to decline. Why did Strickland turn that down? I mean, I don't have nothing against Marab. I like Marab a lot. Like, he's probably one of my favorite fighters at the moment. But I just feel like you can't be the fighter of the year from beating Sean O'Malley, right? Like, let me see. Oh snap! I'll be right back. My corn dogs are ready. All right. All right. All right, here we go. So what were we talking about before? I was trying to look something up. This is so dumb. What were we looking up? It was about, dang it. Oh, Marab. So Marab, because we're just talking about the year, right? I mean, he beat Umar, and that was a decision, and O'Malley, which was pathetic. Like, it cannot be Marab. Marab cannot be the fighter of the year. Kayla Harrison, I mean, the people that she beat are not notable enough. I mean, unfortunately, there's not that many notable people in the women's any divisions right now, but it has to be Duplessis or So Duplessis. I mean, Duplessis only. Wait. I'm so stupid. We're talking about for 2024, right? Oh my gosh. If they're getting the thing in 25, it has to be for 2024, right? So stupid. Okay, so since I'm already here, hold up. So Duplessis beat Strickland and Adesanya. Man, it's so hard. They only fight like a couple times a year, so. Marab in 24, he beat. Okay, he beat Cejudo, the most decorated MMA fighter of all time. He beat the triple champ. He beat O'Malley for the strap. That's not bad right there. That's not bad. Yeah, I've already looked into this too much. We got another member on the Patreon, Andy Garza. Andy Garza just joined the Patreon. Thank you, Andy Garza. Remember, new videos every Monday through Friday. Don't miss out. I appreciate you. And I realized apparently I did something wrong up here. Apparently I did something incorrect. Okay, so let me do this. So dumb. What if I go like this? Oh, I see what I did. Does that work? Is that different? I think I had them connected and it messed me up. So if I go right here, that takes you to the right place. If I go right here, that takes you to the right place. All right, cool. I had to fix my I put my links up in the chat because I had it all messed up last time. It wasn't gonna lead you anywhere. Hold on, let me eat my corn dogs real quick. Oh, they're way too hot. They're way too hot right now. They're talking about Oliveira. Oliveira has not lost a step. He's as good as he's ever been. He's so technical on the feet. He does everything perfect. Takedowns are sensational. His strikes are long and thudding. He could do everything. He kicks very well. He punches very well. Everything's perfect. And his jiu-jitsu is top of the food chain. Charles is an elite fighter. And this is a giant test for Ilya. Second fight in the UFC for lightweight. He had like one really tough fight, and then here he goes, fighting for the title. DC, he's saying Oliveira doesn't throw to the body like Ilya Topuria, but he does this. When he gets close, he'll clinch you up and drive the knee to the body. This is why he finished Dustin Poirier. He hurt Dustin so many times when they came together with these knees that it allowed him to win the fight. He's always going to pressure. Dude, Bronx always wants to pressure you. Watch his hips rotate against Chandler. Look at this. Chandler's hands are dropping. When you throw long combinations, your hands tend to drop. Charles' hips are loaded, shoulders are loaded, left hook lands. Perfect. Boom. Puts him down. One thing we credit Ilya for doing is throwing a lot of punches and throwing a lot of combinations. When you do that, you have a tendency to drop your hands. If you drop your hands against this guy, especially your right hand, he will blast you with that left hook, and he could put you down. This guy's the real deal. Who was it? Gaethje? Somebody left me a comment earlier and reminded me. I think it was Dustin Gaethje who admitted that he's never felt. I kept talking about Gaethje's power, and someone said that Gaethje that Gaethje said that he has never been hit by someone like Oliveira, that he felt like electricity in his mouth when he hit him, that he's never been hit that hard ever. We got Jack Hermanson and Gregory Rodriguez. Last fight on the prelims right now.
Flow goes deep like the ocean.
Hey!
Burn so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion. Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Hey, thank you, Jay Smith, for gifting a membership. And the recipient is the indescribable Octo Man. Congratulations. Congratulations. And I don't know who gave it. I don't know. Some generous soul passed that on to you, Marcavius Fontavious. Somebody in the last chat gifted it, and I remember I read your name off. Remember, there's new videos in there every Monday through Friday. If you go to that membership tab, I'm doing new videos every weekday now. I will never get over how much Anthony Smith looks like the Toxic Avenger. GM, your last vid on the Topuria pick was the best ever. I really appreciate you saying that. I want you guys to know something. That video that I did last night, I don't know if all of you saw it. The video that I did last night was like one of the funnest videos I've ever made. I had so much fun making that video. Just being able to just go off the beanie and just read my notes and just be like real and not edit all my little moments out and all the gaps and perfect it. If I could do a video like that every day, ooh. But I got a couple people in there that were like, hey, this wasn't even like, where's the edits? This looks like, I don't, what are you doing? So, there are those people out there. I get it. But if I could get away with it, that video that I did last night with no editing whatsoever, I wish I could do that every day and get away with it. Cause that was fun. When I do the other ones, it's very tedious and I have to do the line. And then if I didn't feel like I liked it or I did it right, I have to do it again. And if I said something wrong, I got to do it again. And if I felt like maybe that one wasn't that funny, I got to do it. I'll do takes on takes. And then I edit them all. This one, I was just riffing. It felt like a live stream. And I know it's not for everybody, but thank you for saying that. Thank you for the kind comment because I really liked it. So it kind of bummed me out to hear a couple people didn't, but not everyone's going to like everything. I have to remind myself of stuff like this. I can't get sad when people don't like one of my videos because I have to remember this. There's some boneheads out there in the world that don't like Chinese food. There's people that don't like Chinese food, which is objectively the best food in the universe. So knowing that there's people out there that don't like Chinese food, I can't get upset if someone doesn't like one of my videos because there's people that don't like the best stuff ever. And that's just how they are. They're broken. So I have to learn how to be okay with it. I am Angel Spawn. I am considering doing both kinds. Not only do I think it's good balance, but being able to do those kind of videos will make it possible for me to then also focus on the ones that do require a little bit of editing. So it might be a good compromise, or not even, that's a negative word, I feel like. I think it could be a good way to do both styles. It'll be most beneficial. Tarinto Ruthless! Videos like that are better if they're often, vato. What do you mean? Like, because I gotta get people used to them? Or like, if that's what it takes to be consistent, then do those. They're better if they're often. Like, if I could be more consistent, then it's better than if I take forever and do the edited ones. You're right, Sad Addict. You're right. You're right. You're right. I don't know why the negative ones are always the loudest. I don't know why. We need to not let it be that way. We need to not let it be that way. Your videos from last night were so funny. That's one of the reasons I don't mind. Your videos from last night were so funny. That's one of the reasons why I don't mind guest the memberships for 5. Oh, I was really happy with the video that I put on Patreon last night too. I felt like it came out. I felt inspired last night. And is that what you're talking about? Like you're saying even the video I did on the Patreon was a good one? Thank you for saying that. I made a video about like weight cutting and stuff like that. Thank you, Jay Smith. Your video from last night. Oh, wait. I honestly thought that was one of your best videos. You got me pumped for Oliveira. Hey, that's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you. It was definitely a different feel. It just feels like the other ones feel like more perfect and produced, but there was something that had like more life in it. I feel like videos from last night. It feels like I'm just like right there with you guys. The Topuria prophecy will be fulfilled tonight. GM, most normal people don't like me. You just need to find your peeps, the weird homies. I like that. I could relate to that. They project something onto you that they don't like about themselves. Oh, snap. I don't know, man. Hermanson? I don't know. I'm not that schooled on this one, to be honest with you. The video had more natural substance than all the edited ones. Dang! Dang! Let me burn my whole library down! Burn down the Library of Alexandria! That video had more natural substance than all the edited ones. I like it. I like it, but it hurts. Hey, thank you, Pirate. Thank you for subscribing.
My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Thank you, Beta Quest. Member for 40 months. Thank you for being loyal. I appreciate that, Jay Smith. Thank you. I've been trying for years to get the GM to edit less, post more. I'm glad to see you liking it, GM. The new videos are great. Thank you, Michael Fury. I know it's finally catching on, huh? I just had to take that detour. I met someone in a trial watch channel that watches GM but not MMA. Oh, it was a bonding moment. We've been made since. What's a trial watch channel? What does that mean? I met someone in a trial watch channel. What does that mean? That's so cool, though. I love to hear stuff like that. They don't even watch MMA. Do you ever play chess? I used to quite a bit. I'm not the best, but I know how to play. I could beat some people. Get on Patreon, $1, guys. Even us poor people could do that. Weird homies unite. Thank you, Nicola. Thank you for trying to round up the truthers. I love your edited videos, GM. Ah! I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I do work hard on them, so I appreciate it. You remember that? 40 months strong. I found you before Conor McGregor and Khabib. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while. Hermanson looking deranged. Oh, that's what's up. You're working on some beats right now? Some inspiration for you. Stop trying to change the GM. He's perfect as is. I appreciate that, Blair Davis. I appreciate it. I hope that applies in whatever form that I'm in. My wife hates MMA but loves the GM. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. That's very kind. That's very kind. Thank you very much, Mrs. Angel Padilla. All right. Hermanson and Rodriguez. We are in round 1 right now. Rodriguez is wanting to cut off the cage. He's wanting to keep Hermanson next to that, next to the fence. I don't know. I mean, he has the yellow shorts on, so most likely he wants to grapple. So it appears that maybe Rodriguez is trying to push Hermanson toward the cage and also make him be the aggressor so he could counter, because Rodriguez isn't being very aggressive. He's cutting off, but he's not being aggressive. He might be looking for a counter so he could change levels and go for a takedown. This is all based off of the yellow shorts, by the way. Oh, nice body shot from Rodriguez. Some shots completely avoided by Hermanson with some nice head movement. Hermanson kind of looks like he doesn't want to engage. Didn't really come to fight yet. Maybe he's going to warm up a little bit. Extremely soft jab from Hermanson. Hermanson is already in survival mode, it looks like. Jay Smith, GM, some of the best, funniest entertainers on earth, had haters, so you're going to get them too. Who cares what they say, bro? Thank you. Thank you. It's like I always say, even some people don't even like the Three Stooges. When I was at that point in my life where I discovered there's people that don't like the Three Stooges, can we round them up and kill them? But aside from that, like aside from any kind of violence, when I found that out, it made me not feel so bad about myself. If there's people out there that could not like the Three Stooges, then it's like, I don't know what to do. Jay Smith, you are always appreciated. It does not go unnoticed. Thank you so much. Tarinto Rufles, impression of Vincent selling a car, keep the beanie on. Oh, my float go deep like the ocean. Bro. Impression of Vincent selling a car. Just be like, hold on, let me get to the end of the round right here. Let me psych myself up. 1 minute 40 left in round 1. So Rodriguez is bleeding. Wait, where's that coming from? He looks like he's bleeding on the top left of his head and the top right of his head, and also on his nose. If I had to pick, it looks like maybe the cut is from the top right of his head and it's just traveling to other portions of his face. But yeah, it's spreading. Nice combo from Hermanson. Jesus had haters. There you go. There you go. I mean, what more needs to be said? Jay Smith, he says he still does. Some people don't like The Office. Jesse told me to watch it 3 years ago. It's my favorite. For real, you can watch it like on repeat nonstop for the rest of your days, huh? It's crazy. It's just that perfect white noise. And that's not even a racial thing. I mean, I know it's like a really white show, but they have the one black dude, but it's like a really white show. So Hermanson got knocked out. Oh, that was dirty. That was a absolutely unnecessary hammer fist at the end. That was super unnecessary. Yeah, Joe Rogan said that last hammer fist was absolutely unnecessary. DC said, why didn't the ref jump in? He should have jumped in. Hermanson's eyeballs look funky right now. I don't even know if he's awake yet. That was absolutely unnecessary. Like, I know this is fighting, and I like the freak show. I always talk about it. I like to see crazy stuff, but that was just dirty. I like to see crazy stuff. I like to see blood, but bad sportsmanship like that I don't like to see. That was unfortunate. Yeah, he waited a long time. Look at the replay. That was clearly too far. Oh, the ref did stop him. The ref had him around the waist and was pulling him off, and he still reached and hit him. Look at Herb Dean grabs him. I mean, he could have pulled that shot back. That was, I don't know. You could decide for yourself what kind of person you are. I wouldn't have threw that last hammer fist, but you could decide what kind of person. You already know. I mean, some of you could be acting like, yeah, he's a savage. That's cool. I like it. But you already know, and we see it all the time in comment sections. I see it in the chat. When we see a dude that could throw that hammer fist and he doesn't, we all praise him. And we say, that's self-control. That's cool. That was a nice move. He's a gentleman. But then when he does it, oh, he's a savage. That was awesome. Which one is it? He kind of looks like Tong Po. That was dirty, man. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. So Hermanson is still, they're still trying to wake him up. Wow. They're going to have to get some smelling salts out of Joe Rogan's pocket. Wow. So Hermanson's up now. Wow. Hermanson's up. My impression of selling the car was basically like, oh my gosh, we got another one. Like I was already all checked out. I hated selling cars. My impression of selling a car. Hey, I don't even know how to. This is crazy. All right, let me try this. This is gonna be hard. I'm not good at accents. I'm really bad at accents. I feel goofy doing this. I know you're scared of the payment, but it would be my advice if you would opt for the lease. That way you get a lower payment up front, and that way you get more options. You know, if you want to buy the car later, if you decide to, you can buy it. If you want to turn it back in and get another lease, you can do that as well. If you want to walk away and go get a Honda, you have every opportunity to do so. When you finance it for purchase, you're stuck. And it's never going to sell for what you think. It always depreciates. And you're never going to get back what you're hoping for. You're going to be stuck with a car with no warranty. So I think you should consider the lease. I became the lease king toward the end, actually. Yeah, it seems like most people feel the same way. Hey, thank you for subscribing or being subscribed, Jessica Maldonado. Thank you. Thank you so much. It helps. It helps make sure that there's people out there that YouTube knows they should be notifying when I upload. Joe Rogan is telling them, I wish you hadn't landed that second shot. That was absolutely a picture perfect left hook knockout. Like you said, I work on being patient and all. It doesn't sound like he's gonna address the unnecessary shot. He's just talking about how he was being patient. He does look like Tong Po. Give us his thoughts on where it puts you in the middleweight division. Who do you want to fight next? I think the people already know who I am. I'm the RoboCop. I never die, and I'm here to take over. Mick Dana, just give me. I'm a guy who takes on a challenge. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna do it. So so he didn't really call out anyone or ask for anything in particular. JVJF JFUF. Yo, GM, what's up with all this bubble in a ditch? Why do fat women think they're thick? Wait, what? Oh, what is that? Who is that cochino they had on camera right now? Hey, Marab and his boyfriend? Who's that? Bubble gum, bubble in a ditch. I don't understand. Is that like some new rap lyric or something? Bubble gum, bubble gum, bubble in a dish. Afraid from a phrase from a children's counting game. Bubble gum. I don't know what's going on right here. Why do fat? So I think you're just being a poet right here. Why do fat women think, bro? Here's what I've learned over the years. I'll say this, cause I've seen different phases of society throughout my life so far, and I know most of you have as well. I remember when I was a little kid, a attractive lady was like a super like a rail thin lady, and that was what's gonna be on the cover of Vogue and all those. Some lady that looks like she doesn't even know what food is. Like she treats food like bubble gum, and she'll like chew it for a while and then just spit it out. And she believes it's bad for her body if she swallows the food. And then they started getting this shape is good and this part having shape is good, but not that part. And now both of them are good, and now it's also good if. So what I'm saying is, and it's the same with men. When you look at men's bodies that were considered fit and strong, like in the 50s, people today would say that they're weak, that they don't know, that do you even lift, bro? All that kind of stuff. What I've learned is it completely goes off of brainwashing. It completely goes off of movies, TV, music, all forms of entertainment. They're telling us what's attractive. Because otherwise we would have thought what we find attractive today was attractive in the early 90s, but we didn't. And if you did, you were considered a weirdo freak. And there's books and videos about this, about how other countries and stuff try to, put these sleeper cells and stuff like this in America, and they invade the education system and the colleges and stuff like that, and the media, and they start to tell you what to think, who's attractive, what you should do for a living, how you should live, what you should spend your money on. That's just how it goes. And that is my long answer of telling you, JV, JF, JF, UF. That is why, as you say, not me, as you say, why fat women think they're thick. It's because of brainwashing. And that's the same way that dudes who think they're all this and that for whatever they have think that way, because of media, because of us being so impressionable, and we're like, oh, that's what we're supposed to look like now. That's what we're supposed to like. My girlfriend is supposed to be a dude. It's all brainwashing. I like my women with Adam's apples, because we saw it on a TV show. Because we don't want an old-fashioned, obsolete family. We want a modern family, right? That being said, I still champion to the fullest and fully support a heavyweight women's division. That would be the most watched, most successful division in the UFC. In MMA, period. Everybody would watch that. A heavyweight women's division? No weight cuts. Keep eating. So I believe the prelims are over now, right? Now it's time to go to the main event. Right? Am I wrong? Okay, time to go to the main event. Come on. Come on. Wait, what is this? Has it not started yet? Is anybody able to watch the main card yet? It just says thanks for your purchase, and it's like not playing yet. But the time's ticking. That's weird. So earlier when someone asked me RoboCop or Joker, I clearly didn't understand what they were talking about. Did anybody catch on to that? um Generation Lost 92. Thank you for the donation. Good to see you back on the regular, GM. Thank you very much. I'm happy to be here, and I never could have realized or fully understood how happy I am to be here doing what I do if I had not taken that detour into that craziness that I did in slanging vehicles. It was awful, and I absolutely hated it. And it taught me how much I should be thankful for being the Grandmaster. So I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for helping me do what I do with your contribution. RoboCop's face is gonna fall off like a Terminator in the next fight. After this fight, I was thinking, there's no way he's gonna fight again, right? Do you think he's gonna keep going? No, after cheat. Oh, I think you're playing with me, sad at it. My 3 favorite GM fighters names: Mero Mero, Stipe Muchacho, and Topuria. Hey, I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. Stipe Muchacho is just like, I wanted to put that on a shirt, you know, but I think I could get sued. Wait, we did used to have that on a shirt. I forgot. We used to sell a Stipe Muchacho shirt. Is anybody able to see the main event right now, or is it just my computer spazzing out? Cause it's just like, is it because it doesn't officially start till 7? Let me go back right here and see if the prelims are still playing. Maybe it'll give me an idea of what's going on right now. Okay, so we're seeing Chales on it. The amount of subliminals in movies is wild. That's all it is now. That's all it is. That's why you don't see movies like you used to in the past, like actual comedies or even like actual action movies anymore. They all have to be about getting something across. And that's one of the reasons why I want to make my movie. Dude, I got an email the other day from some dude that inherited money, some Nigerian dude, and I almost responded. Because I was like, I got nothing to lose. There's a chance that because he told me in the email, he showed me, he's like, look, if you go watch this YouTube video, you'll see that this is me and I'm for real. And I was like, hey, he sounds like he's speaking truth to me. And I almost did it, and I don't know what stopped me. The ads. Okay, hold up. Let me catch up in the chat. This is a good time to catch up in the chat. I used to love the Three Amigos when I was little. I'm not saying I don't anymore, but it was a good movie. That's true, Fred Nobles. That's true. What subliminals will be in your movie? I would find out a way to do it. I'd have to do it in a clever way. My subliminals would be very obvious. They wouldn't be subliminal. They would be like, how would you say that? They would be above liminal. Just so you know, I'm not just being lazy. I'm waiting for the next fight. We're watching Anthony Smith talk right now. I'm almost done with my corn dog, so hold up. What's up, Resucitado? Would you make a musical? Probably not. They just always seem so, I don't know, something about musicals seem like a little less than, don't they? It almost feels like you wanted to make a movie, but you couldn't really, so you just had to like, because there's something about music that kind of fills in the gaps. It's kind of like a wall of sound kind of thing. I feel like doing a musical is like having to put a bunch of makeup on a movie. That's the best way I could articulate it. Do you get it? Does that make sense to you? You know what I mean? Maybe you should make a TV show. I think I'd rather do a TV show than a movie, honestly. I'd like to do something that I could keep doing. I'd like to keep having the fun. I want to keep the party going. A movie, you do it and it's over. And it's like, oh man, it's over. And then maybe I'll do another one. But my original idea, I wanted to do a show. The only reason I lean toward a movie is because movies are way easier to make. It's a one and done. It's way less of a commitment. And if I have the ability to get anyone involved, to kind of be a showrunner, to kind of help me make it happen, to produce or whatever, it's way less of a commitment to do a movie. I wanted to do a show. That's what I would prefer. Announced the giveaway. Are you talking about the Connor stick? I think I told you this before, Zach Rucker. I can't remember. Here was my biggest problem with giveaways that I've done in the past. I don't like doing giveaways where I have to limit it to people in the United States because I feel like it's messed up, because I got people that watch that are outside of the United States, and I feel bad for excluding them. There's been a couple times I've done giveaways, and the people that ended up winning were from outside of the United States, and it burned me because of the shipping and everything I had to deal with at the post office. And they were acting so annoyed with me at the post office. And they were like, we've never had anyone come here and try to send something to Brazil. And I'm like, yeah, it's my first time too. But I figured you guys do this for a living and you'd know. And I had to sign all these forms. And then I sent it. And the guy's like, I never got it. And I was like, what the heck? I sent it. I showed him the receipt and everything. And he thought I was lying. They sent it back. So at least I got it back. I told the lady, hey, he didn't get it. I need to try this again. She showed me some more stuff. I tracked it. I showed him. I took screenshots. I was, look, it's even getting tracked. Like, I'm showing you for real. I'm sending it. He thought I was just like stringing them along. They sent it back again. I was like, dude. And it ended up turning like all sour. I don't even think that he follows the Mexican martial arts anymore because he felt all disrespected. I was so bummed out about that. And then even in the United States, like, but remove but that was the only thing. And I know it sounds dumb, but that's kind of how pathetic things are right now. Like if I had all, a different situation and I didn't have to worry about stuff like that, it would be different. But
My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion.
I'll cover.
I might hit the three-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Share Bear just gifted a membership to Ryan Lowe. Thank you, Share Bear. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for spreading the message of the Mexican martial arts. And Ryan Lowe, if you go to the membership tab on the homepage, go to the membership tab, you'll see a bunch of extra hidden content that no one else has access to. I upload new videos there every Monday through Friday. Thank you, Share Bear. Congratulations, Ryan Lowe. Zach Rucker, that's very generous of you. That is very generous of you. And I hate it that I would even probably have to take you up on that. That's embarrassing. But that actually probably fixes everything. So then now I can plan to go ahead and do it. I will let you know. Thank you. Yeah, I got disrespected. They were coming at me sideways like, why are you trying to ship to Brazil? I'm like, well, that's so dumb. That's like someone at McDonald's telling me, why you want a chicken sandwich? It takes us forever to put the chicken down and fry it. It takes like 7 minutes to fry the chicken. Why don't you just get some beef? That's already ready to go. Like, what? This is your job, fool. Just Carlos Blandon. I feel like I haven't been able to say that name in so long. Carlos Blandon, the OG. Good to see you. Good to be seen. Oh, Billy the Kidder, do you mean? Oh, I see what you're saying. Instead of this, he spected. At first, I was gonna say his he spected, but I think you meant this he spected. Oh my gosh, I don't know about that, Lucas Lips. I don't know about that. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Against the undefeated superstar. Against Bryce Mitchell, Josh Emmett, a broken Volkanovski, and a CTE Holiday. Are you kidding me? I don't know. I want to thank everybody for being here. I know you have other options. I know that there are other places you could be. And I know that I probably just shot myself in the chancla right now by telling you that. Because a lot of you are probably like, wait, I didn't even know that I could go somewhere else. And now you're searching through YouTube. But right now you're here. And I'm thankful for you. My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. And I bring you new videos, predictions, breakdowns, streams all throughout the week. And I used to do shorts, but I think they hurt my channel. So thank you for being here. Please consider subscribing. I appreciate you. BP just sent 1 Mexican martial arts membership, and it went to Zach Rucker. The old deserving Zach Rucker who just signed up for my Patreon.
Like the ocean. It burns so hard.
Now he's on the Patreon and he's on the membership.
Hit the 3-wheel motion. Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Hey, that's messed up. I don't believe you. I think that's hilarious. I don't believe you. That's not typical of him. But that's funny. Of all people, I'm gonna be so surprised if he actually is. You're making me look. You're laughing at me right now because I'm dumb and I'm looking. I was gonna say there's no way he's doing that. That's not his style. Luis said that was good, eh? Don't call it a comeback. Yeah, for either one of us. For either one of us. Thank you, Grog Dizzy. Thank you. I'm humbled. I'm humbled.
My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion. Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
I'm gonna have to get a refill if you guys keep doing memberships. Connor McMullen just sent a membership. Nicola Maxwell. Nicola. It couldn't be more deserving people tonight. It could not be more deserving people. And if you guys are already on the Patreon and you're like, well, what more? You know, what more could I do here? What is a YouTube membership gonna get me? It's the fun. It's the fun little stuff like this. These emojis right here. You got some fun with the MMA exclusive emojis, all right? And I know that it's been about 5 years that I'm supposed to be adding more emojis now. And I'm still planning on doing that. Could you still sell me a car? Nah, not anymore. I could refer you to somebody. Maybe I could get a little finder's fee. Jose Lombana, thank you for being here. Oliveira, I got Oliveira. Some people clearly did not watch my breakdown video. I just did a breakdown video. It was so thorough. That fully broke down. I'm telling you guys, get off the hype train. It's derailing tonight. Your lives are in danger. Rip up that ticket before the conductor checks it in. I'm telling you. You got to defer to the wisdom, to the experience. Whoa! Megan Olivia's huge. Why is Megan Olivia calling herself thick when she's pregnant? I want a crying DC emoji. Hey, I like DC, bro. I like DC. Just please watch it for me afterwards, Joshua. After the fight, then watch the prediction. Just open it in a new window and let it play on silent. The opposite of Mayweather. I'm telling you, people can't have it both ways. They can't make fun of Mayweather for his fighting style and then hate on Oliveira for his fighting style. What is it? Is it getting hit? Is it not getting hit? Is it being a brawler and exchanging? Is it saving your dome and not getting CTE? Which one is it? Oh, they cut off Megan. They cut her off. They cut off her audio. They cut off Megan's mic, and John Anik's like, all right, thanks, Megan. And she's still talking like she didn't even know. She's going to be all mad later. Megan Olivia don't play like that. All right, let's go to the main card. All right, all right. The Brazilian Zombie. I know. I got to add to it. I know. I've been letting you down. The Fantastic Four. Another cartoon movie. Great. I don't understand how people like those, man. They cut off her mic because she started passing gas. She was talking too much papas. All right. We're watching a Fantastic Four commercial right now. Let me tell you which fight's coming up first. So the prelims are over. We made it through. That's weird. The BFF. Do you see that on the screen right now? That looks really weird. Your big financial friend, Experian. That's a weird. All right. There's Shogun right there with the dirty polo. There's Diego Lopez right now. Just getting ducked. Oh, look at the librarian right there. Alexa Grasso, the librarian. Hey, I like Usman shades. Hey, I like his looks. What kind of shades were those? Chuck Liddell's here. Hey, for real, I'm always kind of like hating on his attire and stuff. But I was scoping those looks that Usman had on. Can anybody identify those? The prelims are over. The post-lims are over. No. The prelims, the prelims, and now we're in the post-lims. The very first fight, so that got canceled. So we're looking for Peyton Talbot and Felipe Lima. 9-1 and 14-1. I think this fight will be exciting tonight because we both got something to prove. I feel like Jungle Boy might win. Lima. It's tough because Lima seems really confident, where the other dude was like, I don't know, we both have something to prove. We'll see who wins. But a lot of times the guys that come in all cocky are the ones that lose. Like the one that looked like Diego, what's his name? Something Cruz, Dominic Cruz. The one that came in like Dominic Cruz a little bit ago, all cocky and aggressive. He got knocked out in like 20 seconds. Grosso's trying to make you bring those books back on time, homie. What the? Hey, why is everyone talking about her feet, man? Like, it's multiple people. Undefeated. Oh, they cut off because her water broke. Grosso looks depressed. Mo Diggity's like, hey. Mo Diggity's one of those dudes like, hey, Grosso, you look better when you smile. Why don't you smile, girl? Okay, we got Lima coming out. Have any of you ever told that to a girl, something about why don't she smile or she should smile more? You haven't, have you? Please evacuate the building right now. Did you see that one video of Laura Stanko and Nina Drama where they were like measuring their foreheads? Like that's prime MMA right there. Angel's like, yeah, it never worked. Was it me this time? When is Amanda Nunes dropping her OnlyFans? Bro, I tell ladies to smile less. Hey, smile less. You're making us all uncomfortable. Just tell her when she's smiling, be like, hey, I have a girlfriend. Please. Look into Grosso feet. Don't push me because I'm close to the edge, bro. What? Is that what she's popular for? Laura got the 5 head. Dang. Yo, they were. It was crazy. Uh 5'5". Dang, you don't play. All right. All right. Hey, there's Marab. So that's the girl they have right there, huh? That does the social medias. We could all do that job right there. Just stand right there with the vertical cell phone and record dudes. We could do that job. I wonder how much she gets paid. I wonder if she gets paid more than Nina Drama. She's just standing there putting this dude getting lubed up on the Snapchat right now. Oh, Laura doesn't see dreams. She sees movies. Hey, I'll do my best, Jay Smith. I'll make you feel like you were there. I'll play it like a movie off Laura Stanko's forehead. I don't know, man. The last that I heard, he was like still not doing good and like really needed a lung transplant. And they, even Jake Paul was talking about it, saying, I feel so bad. I'm happy to help out the family any way that I can, but you know, if that's what they want, I don't want to like bug them and be inappropriate. I don't know, maybe just a weird dynamic because of all the drama that happened before. But he's like, if they need me, I'm here. It's just like, it's for real, man. It's bad. Yeah, Laura, that's dirty, man. That's dirty. Some people just don't know how to speak. Like when they have a significant other, they don't know how to speak like respectfully. I think that was Patty Piglet that I just saw looking for his seat right now. Do I recall Bryce Mitchell walking out holding a Bible? I do not. Bryce Mitchell strikes me as one of those dudes that says he strikes me as a dude that proclaims a lot but doesn't even actually read his Bible, because a lot of the stuff he says is very non-biblical. I'll leave it at that. He seems like a cultural Christian, where like you were raised as a Christian and told what to believe and what to say. But then when you read your actual Bible, you're like, oh, snap, I've been acting kind of like a weirdo that's not Christ-like whatsoever. Is there a better heel than Jake Paul? Oh, man, I don't know. He's pretty good at it. And it's because of his grasp on social media. Like, people that don't know who Jake Paul is and what he did before he ever got into the combat sports game. Like, if the first real things you ever saw of Jake Paul was because he ninja'd himself into combat sports, then you don't really understand. Like, him and his brother were like absolute brilliant geniuses when it came to social media. So Jake Paul has such a solid understanding of how to utilize that to troll, to promote, to market, all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. I don't think it gets better than Jake Paul. He's just brilliant with that kind of stuff. I never saw that podcast. No. All right, here we go. Talbot and Lima. Lima's trying to swing big. He better be careful with overcommitting. Talbot's going to want to duck under and wrap him up like a pretzel. Lima seems a little bit apprehensive. He's kind of like stuttering. Nice 1-2 by Lima to the face of Talbot. Another big right hand followed by a left hook from Lima. But Talbot keeps coming forward with that jab. Talbot's keeping his composure. Lima attempted teep to the face. Talbot is stalking him, cutting off the cage. He's clearly going to move in with something. Flying knee? What is it? Pin him against the cage, take him down. He wants to get him closer to that. Leg kick from Talbot. So Lima's trying to clinch up. But Talbot says, let's hold on to it. Let's do this. Let's dance. Lima throws a knee to the body. They're still in the clinch. Lima throws him against the cage. Talbot has his back against the cage. He's bracing himself for something. He doesn't want to let Lima throw knees to him. He's keeping his hand on that thigh. Talbot tries to turn it around so he could get Lima's back against the cage, but Lima doesn't let him. He finally gets it. Talbot has Lima against the cage. Throws a knee to the inside thigh. Lima's looking for, okay, he got out of it. They're both standing on the monster can. Wow. Clean spinning head kick to the face of Talbot, but he barely touched with his little toesies. It was not a big impactful strike. He didn't hit it with heel or nothing like that. It was just his little toes. Lima immediately goes and grapples the back of Talbot. Once he finds an opening, they're on the ground. They're rolling around, fighting for position. Lima is kind of on his back now. Talbot's basically sitting on his chest. They're turning, looking for position. They're kind of in a hybrid north-south position right now. Puts Lima on his back. Talbot is now hammer fisting from a standing position. Gets into the side control. Talbot has side control. He's raining hammer fist. Lima tries to turn out of it. Gives Talbot the back. We got 2:15 left in the first round. Lima's trying to roll out of it. Lima rolls to his back. They're going again into a north-south kind of thing. Lima was going to take advantage of it and put a leg lock onto Talbot. Talbot slips out of it. Talbot is now in Lima's guard with under 2 minutes left. Talbot is raining elbows from the top. He said, "You look hungry, Lima. Let me give you some of that elbow sopa." I don't know if I saw correctly, but it looked like Talbot was just oil checking Lima. They're both on their feet. That made Lima stand right up. Lima has his back against the cage. Talbot's pressing him. Left hook to the body from Talbot as they push into the cage. I appreciate you being here, Leighton Moreno. Lima looking for the takedown, has Talbot on his back. Lima's in the guard of Talbot, and I have a feeling that's exactly where Talbot has been wanting to get the whole fight. We have 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the first round. Little sock to the body and then to the face from Lima. Another hit to the head of Lima. Oh, from Lima. We are under a minute in the first round. Yeah, Moreno needs to get that belt back. He's at home building a belt out of Legos right now. I feel bad for that guy. Talbot looking up at the clock, trying to figure out how much time he has to get up. He's trying to turn and get up, but in the process, he's giving his back to Lima. Lima's trying to get one hand secured under the neck. 30 seconds left in the first round. Thank you, Connor. I had a lot of sleep. I feel like I'm on my A game today. Talbot gets back to his feet, has his back against the cage, looking at his coaches, looking at the clock. Lima's pressing him. Talbot turns it around, elbows to the face. Lima turns it back around. Now Talbot has his back on the cage. Talbot's looking up at the clock again. 10 seconds left in the round. Lima turns it around again. Talbot with his back against the cage. Talbot pushes off. Now Lima has his back against the cage. Knee to the body from Talbot. And that's the end of the round. Sweet nothings into the ear of Lima from Talbot. They're smiling. I don't know what he said, but that's kind of weird. I'm going to call people that who talk about MMA but ain't got a black belt in anything cultural MMA fans. That's a more sophisticated way of saying a casual. Yeah. Bryce Mitchell, as far as a Christian, he's acting like a casual. Cultural MMA fan. There's a syringe in the canvas as a logo. Wait, is there for reals? I wouldn't be surprised. What is it for, like liquid IV or what? Bow wow. You have to give YouTube your debit info to do a donation? That's dirty. You should just use PayPal. All right, we're going into round 2. They're talking about someone backstage right now with medical, and they're talking about how he's stable. They must have been talking about Hermanson. So Lima's doing a good job of avoiding Talbot's strikes right now at the beginning of the second round. Oh, there was some good head movement from Talbot right now. But then he got 2 landed on him from Lima. Oh, Lima commits like crazy to those overhand rights, and Talbot just ducks right under him. Now they're clinched up again. Lima's pressing Talbot into the cage, gets the trip. Oh, but Talbot doesn't go all the way down. Lima is now on his back. Talbot is on top. I can't quite tell if Talbot's probably trying to get into side control, but he has his left leg trapped by Lima. Lima's trying to keep Talbot close, pinning his head against his chest so he can't separate and throw hands, but he just did right now. There's hammer fist from the top from Talbot. Lima trying to hold him close again. Talbot gets out of it again. All right, he stands up. He wants him to get up. Talbot wants to square up. 3:30 left in the second round. Do you have Zhao GM? I don't even know. I think I do. Talbot is on top. Lima stays on his back. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the round. I'm not sure if I have Zhao. I'm checking right now, actually. I use PayPal all the time because it doesn't take a big cut from me, and but I think I have Zhao. I just don't remember. I don't remember the contact information. I'm sure Zhao's the same way as PayPal. YouTube just takes a lot of money. Leg kick from Talbot. Oh, wow. Really good reflex by Talbot. That was a clean spinning backhand from Lima, but Talbot blocked it. Nice spinning kick to the body from Talbot. That landed clean. Right below the guard of Lima. Thank you, Moises. I'm glad you're here. I think Zhao is like somehow connected to Chase Bank. It's like the an app they used to send money, I think. Oh, that's Zillow. Yeah. You're thinking about Zillow. I actually might be trying to sell my house soon. That might help me go full time again, actually. So maybe I'll be on Zhao and Zillow. Well, that's annoying. Well, so Talbot is on top. Oh, Lima's on his back right now. Talbot is they're not gonna get anywhere in 7 seconds. I guess I can't use Zhao. There's a bunch of like personal information I would have to give publicly in order to be able to use that. But I appreciate the thought. It's the thought that counts. What's your Cash App? It's just at Mexican Martial Arts. make sure. It's how do I even find it? Yeah, you know how it's the dollar sign and then it's just Mexican martial arts. My P.O. box. I don't even remember. Let me ask. We are in the third round right now. No, I have Zao apparently, but I have to give personal info. I have to send like my phone number and stuff like that in the chat for it to work because I just opened it up right now. Apparently, I do have Zao, but I have to send like unless I end up changing all my setup information and stuff. That's just how it is right now. Apparently. All right, so no, I know there's a bunch of cool people in the chat, but I know there's some stupid people going in and out too. So Lima is going for the single leg. He's raising it pretty high. Wasn't smart enough to trip the other leg. He's trying to trip the leg that he's holding in the air. Okay, so he's picking it up way high over his head, and he does not know how to trip apparently. You're doing this right in front of DC. You should be ashamed. So he finally got Talbot sat down. Talbot is sitting down right now. There's 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in the round. What's your social security number? So Talbot keeps looking up at the clock. He's looking at it again. Man, look at your opponent. He's looking again. This fool seems to have like no he seems to have no grasp of time. He's like a dog. He keeps looking up at the clock like every 3 seconds, like if he doesn't know, like if he can't gauge how much it's gonna change by the last time he looked at it. The love beneath. I'm glad that you're here. Thank you. I'm glad you came back. Nah, it's not. I mean, they're moving around. They're trying their best, but it's not really that exciting, to be honest with you. I don't know. This is annoying. We're under 2 minutes left in the round. I was really annoyed, Tarinto. I was really, really, really annoyed that she was giving me a hard time. She was trying to wake me up. She was trying to wake me up when I was asleep because I've been really, really, really trying to catch up on sleep because I haven't been sleeping the last week or two. And I really wanted to just sleep extra. And every time I kind of opened my eyes, I went right back to sleep. And she was coming in the room and she was telling me, I need help with this. I need help with that. I need you to move this. She was like dropping hangers down on the bed because she was doing laundry. I wanted to, bro, it was so disrespectful. I was so mad. And I was deciding I'm not even going to bring it up till after the stream. Because I didn't want it to get in my beanie. You know, I wanted to have a good time. I wanted to have a good night. But I was like, we're going to have to talk about this. Because when she's quiet, I'm walking around like a little mouse. And she was being disrespectful this morning. 55 seconds left in the fight. Talbot has looked at the clock more than his opponent during this fight. He's still looking at it. All right, Talbot's turning around. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. This is like a weird. This is a very enthusiastic north-south. This is a very, very. This isn't your traditional north-south. This is a very engaged, colorful north-south position. Okay, so now Talbot is standing up and raining hands down. Talbot has to win this fight. Talbot's just been throwing more and connecting more, better position grappling the whole fight. They were just saying a little bit, maybe 1-1, but most likely 2-0 Talbot. Now he had a round like this. It's got to be Talbot's fight. It's got to be. Yeah, that was the most... What the heck is that weird dance that he's doing? That's why he was in that north-south. I knew I recognized him. He's that dude from Modern Family. It all makes sense now. He looks like that one dude. John Jones taught Talbot about his north-south. Oh my gosh. Oh, Angel, let me send this to you. Are you watching, Angel? I'm gonna send it one time because I don't want anyone else getting I don't know. It's not a big deal, but I used to have it on all my videos. Are you watching, Angel? That's for you, Angel. Lima could already tell. Unanimous decision. Peyton Talbot. Lima went down to his knees and like started praying. So that was interesting. Wow. What the heck, man? All right. Talbot looking pretty underwhelming, but getting constant praise. It's like that one coworker that your boss really likes for no reason. Bro, that's annoying. There's so much of that favoritism. Doesn't make any sense, man. What the heck, man? Talbot didn't have anything to say. He doesn't know what to say. He's trying to walk away from the mic, and Joe Rogan's like, all right, give me a call out. He wants Giannis. Once you're not hurt or whatever's going on, let's do it. Peyton Talbot. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Should I sell my house if it lets me go full time? Should I sell my house and do MMA full time? I think it would help me pay off some debt. I'm just scared because I don't know where I'm going to go. It's freaky, man. But it could change like my day to day, you know? If I go somewhere else and I just wake up and do this every day. Moises, is this an accident?
Thanks for the sub.
Moises, is this an accident? I know people have done this in the past. People have done this in the past where they do it. They do it for because you could change it like month to month. So then like they'll adjust it and they want to do like a big one up front, or I don't know what to say. Was this a typo? Did you mean to say 10? That's messed up. That's happened to me before. I'm sorry, Sad Addict. But the only thing I could tell you positive right now is I'm glad that it didn't. Because I could tell you at that job that I'm thinking about right now, if I would have got a promotion that someone else got instead of me, I'd probably still be there today. Because that security would have kept me there, and I'm so glad that I'm not. I'm glad that their stupid decisions forced me into a different path. I remember there was a job I had years ago that I wanted nothing more than that promotion. Someone else got it because of things like you're saying, and I was so upset. But now it's like, man, I would still be rotting away over there right now. So, you know, that's the best thing I could say about that. I don't know if this... I don't know if this is a typo. It says Moises. I'll just say your first name. It says Moises just became a one. Is that for real? A $100 member on Patreon. Okay, that's real. Moises just became a $100 member. Oh my gosh. Hey Moises, if that was a typo, please don't tell me till after the stream, because I don't want to cry on stream again. He's a $100 Patreon member. I don't even know what to say to that. 100. Look, I'm not gonna have, again, I know some people do that. I've had people in the past that they wanted to give a good one-time donation, so they did that for a month, and then they went down to like $1 or something. Moises, don't think that I'm getting it twisted. I'm not expecting you to stay on like that the whole year. I don't want you to think I would never expect that. So, you know, I'm not gonna have any unrealistic expectations. But just even being that way, period, ever from the start, that's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you. Thank you, Moises. Híjole. Híjole. I'm pumped, bro. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. Thank you, Moises. Thank you. That's crazy, bro. I'm picturing him right now at his house, like, oh my gosh, I pushed the wrong button. I meant to say $1. But I'm gonna write it out for the rest of the stream. I'm gonna write it out. Thank you, Moises. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. And I want to tell the people that were asking about Cash App earlier, I just had it changed. You could do Zao. Oh no, I'm sorry, Zao through the Mexican Martial Arts email. So just do Mexican Martial Arts at gmail.com. MEXICANMARTIALARTS at gmail.com. It's now hooked up to my Zao. Thank you, Moises. Híjole. Bro. He made his own tier. He says, dang, Mo, request a song or something. Hey, should I, Zach? You tell me. Do you think that makes it worth it? That's your call. That's your call, Zach. Tell me one more time, Zach. I've seen you say it 2 times. Going once, going twice. Tell me, Zach, what do you think? What do you think, Zach? Is he the one? Is he the one? What's up, Baka? Much love. Dang. Let it be. Let it be written. Let it be done. GM does a $100 Patreon tier, get a private elocution session. Like, until he has perfect pronunciation of Jamal Hill. Hey, if that's what he wants, that's what he gets. I don't say no to my $100 subscribers. I don't say no. You're not hearing that from me. All right, thank you, Zach. Hey, Moises. The much coveted, the long awaited Irish cane. The much anticipated Irish cane that was made from the Zach Rucker himself. I've had this for like 3 years now, Zach? I've had this for a while, sitting here, waiting for that one special person, the only person equipped, the only person able, the only person worthy of holding this, the Irish cane. And Zach Rucker hath declared that Moises is the worthy recipient. Zach Rucker made this. He made the one back here for me too. The official cane of the Mexican martial arts. He made that one for me that's here permanently in my dojo. And he sent this one. He sent this one right here. And he said, I want you to do a giveaway. And I want you to give that to a worthy viewer at some point in the future. And today's that day. This is for Moises. Now, I don't know if he's a Conor McGregor fan or a fan of the Irish in general. Nevertheless, Moises, I will be getting in touch. This is a very special day. I don't know if you realize that. That's amazing. That's amazing. The long awaited. The long awaited. Mr. Miguel, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. I thought you were dead. Now you're live? Little recap. I'm the Mexican zombie. Long story short, I tried to do this channel full time a while back, and I lived like it. I was living like it. This is all I was doing for my job, but it didn't pay my bills, and I kept like, oh, it's gonna work out, and I kept trying it and waiting longer and longer, and it didn't until I was in such a bad hole that I just had to go out and get a real job. And I was selling cars. I was a car salesman for like 2 years. And I'm still kind of in sales right now. I'm selling solar panels right now. And I know a lot of you probably have a bad taste in your mouth about solar panels, and you think you're gonna get ripped off because a lot of people have done that, and I still see it, unfortunately. But if you want someone trustworthy, and unfortunately, I can only help people in California. I apologize. But if you want someone trustworthy, I can help you out if you're in California. And if you know someone, I do $500 referrals. If you know someone that wants it, upon installation, I'll give you $500. But that being said, I'm trying to do this full time again. And if this keeps going in the right direction, that will be possible. So right now I'm doing solar like kind of part time. And I'm doing this as full time as I possibly can. No, I've never heard of that JKD. I've never heard of that kid. But thank you, Mr. Miguel. Thank you. I'm trying to do everything I can to fully come back now. Man, thank you again, Moises. You're crazy, Vato. Thank you. The problem with Sally means you're going to need to buy something in this crazy market. I know I'm probably going to have to rent, though. But for real, I can't keep up with my debt. I'm probably going to have to rent. But if that's what it takes to be able to just do this. All right, here we go. Dariush Moicano. Oh, man, I like both of these fools. I like both of these fools. This is hard for me. This is like when your parents are fighting. And when your parents are fighting, it's different. Because sometimes one of them is like on your side. So then you know which one you're rooting for. These guys, like, there's no... This isn't about like my allowance or nothing like that. It's just a fight in general. So it's hard. It's heartbreaking for me. Inside leg kick from Dariush. Another attempted kick from Dariush. Moicano backs up out of it. Attempted left from Dariush. Little left to the body. Moicano has head movement. Attempted kick to the head from Moicano. Gets blocked. Dariush in the southpaw. Moicano in the orthodox. Patty cake, patty cake. Inside leg kick from Moicano. Inside leg kick from Dariush. Man, these fools are like majorly telegraphing. They're not setting up anything, and they're both just landing. So it's kind of weird. Attempted high kick from Dariush. Moicano had his guard up. Another leg kick from Dariush. Oh. Moicano blitzes forward. He lands the right. Sarah Grandmaster, all of a sudden, Dariush comes back with the right hand, throwing that jab out, doesn't really make a good solid connection. Sell that house with Marilena, move to Florida. What's the rent like? Oh, Moicano's landing. Dariush looked kind of funky right there. It looks like he was trying head movement, but every time he moved his head, he got hit. Oh, solid leg kick from Dariush. Sits Moicano down. Moicano gets right back up though. Sarah Grandmaster, don't make me start. You're gonna make me start thinking frugally, and you're gonna lead me in a dark path. My frugality is gonna get the best of me. Sarah Grandmaster, don't play with me. Another leg kick from Dariush, and he dropped himself. I think he just lost his balance. 2:35 left in round one. So far, it's been a whole bunch of leg kicks. However, as we know, yes, say it with me, every kick is a leg kick. Because what are you going to do? You're going to kick someone with your elbow? They're clinched up right now. Dariush has his back. Oh, with the oil check. The oil check from Moicano. Oh, he's checking that prostate. Oh, it looked like he was moving his hand around. That was crazy. The ref didn't say anything. That was weird. 2 minutes left in the first round. Attempted head kick from Moicano. Dariush ducks out of it. Darinto Ruthless can't afford to lose, GM. You need the grind and pain. Can't afford to lose, GM. You need the grind and pain. I know. That's what I always try to tell Marilena. This is part of the story. You know, the struggle. You know, that uphill battle. But I've been saying that for like a decade. So she's like, I don't know anymore. Thank you, Darinto. 1:35 left in the first round. Still some patty cake, some hand holding. Dariush thought about coming forward. Moicano kind of caught him with the right hand to the face. Inside kick from Moicano. Attempted head kick from Dariush. Moicano had his guard up. Kick to the midsection. That one landed from Dariush. I believe Dariush is definitely winning the round. Lots more leg kicks, and they've been very solid. One of them actually dropped Moicano. Body kicks. More jabs landed. Am I wrong? I believe Dariush has more significant strikes in this round. Nice right hand from Dariush. Ducks under a couple from Moicano. Jab landed from Moicano. Leg kick landed from Dariush. Nice head movement from Dariush. Dariush is dropped with the right hand. Dariush is dropped with the right hand and goes immediately into a takedown. Dariush became a wrestler. And since they're on the canvas anyway, Moicano's like, hold up, let me take your back real quick and try to get a rear naked choke going. But Dariush is scrambling all over the place, trying not to let it happen. Here's the troubling thing. Both of them are Christians. Both of them came out saying that this is God's will. But how can that be true? Not both of you could win. Unless, oh, that would be crazy. I was saying the other day that I like them both so much that I hope they do a double knockout and it's a draw. That way they both win and they both lose. So maybe that's how. Maybe that's how. I don't know. That one hand drop might have made the difference as far as damage. Because I felt like Beneil was leading the whole round. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I think we're getting a draw. Oh, Sarah. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My frugality. My mind's telling me no, but my frugality. My frugality. Man. What do you think though? Because he only had that one punch at the end. That's not enough, right? That can't be enough, right? You guys are real quiet. Who do you think's winning? Nobody wants to speak up. Okay, so Art is saying Dariush. All right. Starting off with some patty cake. Left hook from Dariush. Moicano wants to clinch up. Moicano takes the back. He goes to his back. Looks like willingly right away. Looks like he's going for a leg hook. Moicano's like, let's stop playing on the feet. Let's go grapple. He keeps going for that leg. 10-9 Moicano after round one. Aaron Bronster, shut your mouth. Dariush kicks are landing with crazy damage. Moicano having successful punches while he sprints. No, you guys are trying to make it sound like it's an even fight. 10-9 money. Moicano stole the round with the huge knockdown. Everybody's saying Moicano. Are you serious? And I don't even dislike Moicano. I told you I like both of them. But the bias here is crazy. The bias is crazy. He really took that round just because that one hit when Dariush was landing everything? And he dropped Moicano with the kick. How come everyone's forgetting about that? Moicano just climbed to his back. Dariush climbed to the back of Moicano. And Moicano turned it around. Now Moicano has his back against the cage. Dariush is pressing him. Going for a single leg. What the... Here we got salt and pepper. Oh, I was like, you're talking about these two fighters. I was like, what are you talking about? So the crowd is booing. Dariush has the bag. Moicano has one knee on the canvas. Moicano standing up, turns around. Dariush throws a knee to the midsection. Moicano has his back against the cage. Dariush fighting for position. Maybe wants to go for a single leg again. Isso! Isso! Moicano was on his back. Well, yeah, he wasn't. He definitely wasn't landing everything, but it really seemed like he was landing more to me than Moicano, especially with the leg kicks. It makes it seem so much more subjective when the scoring goes like this, because there's fights when I'm seeing a fighter that I don't like and they're landing a bunch of leg kicks and I'm like, clearly that wasn't enough, and then they win because of leg kicks. And then when there's a fighter I like and they're landing leg kicks, the other guy wins and it's like, wait a minute. What about the leg kick victories? What happened? We're under 2 minutes in round 2. Moicano's on his back. Dariush possibly trying to get into that side control, but he has a leg trapped by Moicano. So it's slowing down a little bit. Moicano's still on his back. Feels like he's kind of stalling Dariush right now. They should probably get reset. Man, should be 9-9, but that really never happens. I get that. They gotta make somebody look. They don't want to push for a draw, right? They gotta try to lead it in one direction or the other. That's why I said Joe Rogan's copying me now. That Moicano looks strictly defensive right here. He's just trying to ride it out. He's just trying to not let Dariush progress, but he's not doing anything offensive. He's just stalling. And he had his toes in the cage right now. Big old long toes in the cage. And he's doing it again. And the ref's not saying anything. He's doing it again. He's doing it again. I'm watching his toes right now. His toes are almost sticking John Anik in the face right now. They're sticking so far out of the cage. The crowd is booing. The crowd should be booing the ref for not resetting them. Moicano is stalling because now he believes he has round 1. And now he's going to try to stall and not let Dariush do anything for round 2. So Dariush gets to finish the last few seconds with some ground and pound. Don't know how much that's going to count for after all that stalling. All right, I want to thank you for watching the stream tonight. My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. I bring you new videos every week. Predictions, breakdowns, streams. I'd appreciate it very much if you would subscribe, like the video, make YouTube think that I'm good at what I do. Bringing you the colorful commentary for the Mexican Fight Companion tonight. It's either 2-0 Dariush right now or 1-1. Nothing else would make sense. Another attempted head kick from Dariush. Moicano had his guard up. Same exact thing again. Had the guard up. Oh, Dariush tried to come in, but he caught one in the face from Moicano. Dariush immediately becomes a wrestler, goes for the takedown again. Moicano sits down for a moment, but then he turns around. He's working on standing back up. And then as he goes into the right position, Dariush gets the back. Dariush is trying to hold on to it. Now Moicano turns around, and now Dariush is the one sitting down. Moicano has the back now. Moicano is trying to go for the... Wait, Dariush is holding on to that leg. He doesn't want to let the leg go. He has trapped the right leg of Moicano. Oh, so he doesn't progress, but now Moicano got out of it. And now Dariush ran away. Now they're back toe-to-toe, standing right next to the monster can. Nice kick to the midsection from Dariush. Another one to the body. Dariush is like running out of ideas. Not very creative striking coming from him right now. I didn't even know he was doing collarbone surgery. I don't know. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. I'm sorry to hear that, Billy the Kidder, because I'm pretty sure this is Dariush's fight. Nice elbow on the exit from Dariush right there. Dariush is looking very tired right now. What's up, JKD Merit Master Group? Been subbed for a grease. I appreciate that. Thank you. I know it's easy to get tired of people and drop off and stop following them, so that means a lot. We have 299 likes and 200. We have 300 likes and 270 people are watching. That is a huge accomplishment when you have more likes than the people watching. I appreciate it. Thank you. Inside leg kick from Dariush. And we got some funny people out there unliking. It keeps going down and then back to 300. You're hilarious. I appreciate it. I believe it still counts as engagement, so it's all good. So it sounds like, based on what John Anik just said, he said Moicano's only landed 23 significant strikes, but he didn't say how much Dariush landed. So I think that means Dariush is leading, and they're saying that Dariush is playing it safe now, like if he already has it in the bag, if he just doesn't do anything crazy now. Dariush has the back. He's backpacking him. He's backpacking him. You think Moicano's going to throw it back like Michael Chandler? Throw it back. Throw it back. Throw it back. Is this gonna be one of those lots of stuff happens but nothing happened? Okay, Moicano's down on, he's down on both knees. I mean, I think Dariush is playing that same game now too. I think he's just stalling too now. Like, hey, as long as I'm in control, as long as I'm the one taking this fight where I want it to go. Left hand from Dariush. Oh, nice head movement for Dariush. And then he throws a 1-2 and some more head movement. Then they clinch up. And he pushes Moicano back to the cage. A minute 20 left in the last round. Knee to the body from Dariush. Nice left hand to the face. Left kick to the leg from Dariush. So Dariush is definitely leading in strikes. They're clinched up on the cage. Dariush with his back against the cage. You just need a little elbow on separation. There we go. He knows what I'm talking about. Dariush landed an upward elbow right there while in the clinch. Turns it around. Moicano on the cage. They back up. They're right back on top of the monster can with 40 seconds left in the fight. "30 seconds. 30 seconds. Left hand from Dariush. I think he missed that right hand. This is a terrible camera angle. Left hand from Moicano. That sounded solid. Moicano goes for a takedown. I don't believe he's going to get it with 10 seconds left, especially after hearing that. It's a mental thing. Dariush coming forward with some jabs, not landing. Good head movement from both. That's it. Shaking hands, hugging. That has to be Dariush, right? It has to be Dariush. Dariush has two significant blemishes, we will call them, under his eyes. Moicano has one. Yo, here in Nicaragua, I couldn't pay my Disney Plus, but you're doing a great job. Longtime fan and UFC fan. Thank you, Angel Bravo. Thank you. I'm trying to do my best. I feel good today. I'm really trying to stay on top of my colorful commentary today. I got a lot of sleep last night. I got more sleep last night than I've gotten in months. And I feel refreshed, and I feel like I'm able to kind of deliver today. So you came on the right day, Angel. Thank you, God by one and God by. Thank you. Everyone makes a big difference. Thank you. Hey, God by one and God by. I'll send this one more time. I sent it earlier for somebody, but let me send it to you. Before I forget, because I know we talked about this before and I felt like I dropped the ball. God by one and God by. This is for you right here. I mean, really, it's for me. I don't want to be presumptuous or anything like that, but I know you asked for it before. That's for you, God by one and God by. $29.28. Dariush got it. Dariush got it. He doesn't seem that happy about it. He looks very disappointed. He's probably going to retire. You could tell he's not where he wants to be. He's not at his best. Dana pays more for bots finding streams than he does for his fighters. This one isn't a joke. People will be making fun of Benny for saying... People were making fun of Benny for saying he would have done better versus Islam. They were? Really? I didn't even know that. That's probably when I was selling cars on. Renato being number 9 after a last second title fight a couple months ago is crazy. Yeah. A lot of favoritism, you know. He's saying that his timing felt like it was off. Joe Rogan's asking, is there someone that you want next? He's like, by the way, horrible grammar. I made a video about this a week or so ago. I hate to hear it again, and I hate to hear it from someone who I like so much. But Joe Rogan asked him, who do you want to fight next? And he said, I could care less. He said, I could care less, which we all know by now means that he cares. Because if he could care less, that means that he cares. Because he wouldn't be able to be in a position where he could care less if he didn't care. If he couldn't care less, there'd be no more room for any less caring. But he said, I could care less, which means he could. You know what I'm saying? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. So much testosterone on the screen right now. Oh, my goodness. There was a split screen of Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes. Oh, my goodness. It was like Carrot Top and Lou Ferrigno. Oh. My goodness. So we're looking at a promo right now of Poirier, the end of his era. I forgot what they were saying recently, that what if Poirier wins this fight and someone else loses, then should he take this other guy for his actual last fight? I forgot what it was. I think they were saying, who was it? I think it has to do with the fight tonight, right? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I heard someone saying, hey, I know this is supposed to be Poirier's last fight, but what if he wins this fight? And then I forgot who was supposed to win or lose from Oliveira and Topuria. They were like, if that dude wins, then wouldn't it make sense for Poirier to fight him one last time? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Max Holiday, Justin Poirier, retirement fight. By the way, it should be a double retirement fight, by the way. And we all know this, right? Nobody's delusional about this, right? It should be a double retirement fight. The Topuria fight is gonna be, I don't know. It's probably gonna start at like. So right now we're gonna watch Brandon Royval and Joshua Van. I don't think there's any way that's gonna go the distance. And then Pantoja and Kai Kara France. I could see that one going the distance. Very technical, very technical. And then we got Oliveira and Topuria. I mean, the main fight might start at around, I don't know, between 9 and 9:30. Might be like 40, 45 minutes from now. This has been a crazy good card. Crazy good card. Like if we act like the women's fight never happened, it's a pretty good card. By the way, I told you guys Dariush would win, right? Is there anybody for people that want to come back and talk papas? Remember I said Dariush was gonna win? Um I did say that, right, in this stream? Because I know I was also saying a lot that I didn't want either to win and I wanted it to be a draw because I like them both. So that's probably what you're going to remember. That recency bias. Cry Car of France. Am I the only one that thinks Cry Car of France is like really, really, really annoying and cringy to even look at? Something about even his likeness drives me crazy. I can't stand that dude. I don't know why. It's just like something in my DNA. Or his DNA. I don't know. Um... No, we all hate Kai. Kaka France. um, Try hard little dude. Kai's cringy, but I think he chins Pantoja. I don't even know. Unless I do it with my phone, how would that work? I don't know. I don't know how to put a clock in this new system yet. That's something I need to figure out. I need to. I haven't had enough time to slow down and really mess with this new software that I'm using. I used to use a clock a lot when I was using OBS. Thank you, Rusty Poop. I appreciate you. Still can't believe a fight was canceled because ankle monitor couldn't get removed. Wait, which fight was that? They should have just fought at the dude's house. That's Brandon Royval's nickname for real? I think Pantoja chins the Frenchman. The Frenchman. Man, it takes a lot of dedication to trim your mustache like that. You have to literally do it like every single day, right? Or it'll grow out of place. Every time I see a dude with a mustache like that, I'm like, man, you're like that dedication to manicuring, or how do you say it? Manscaping or something like that's way too much dedication. I could never do that. They should have fought on the beach. Beach wrestling. That's a real thing. That's what I thought Fight Island was gonna be like. Remember how disappointed we were all when we saw the Fight Island? Like when they actually started airing it. Like the moment you click it and then boom, you see like an Apex looking. I remember when they were talking about the Apex forever, when they were hyping it up. I thought it was gonna look like they were fighting like a blood sport. I thought it was gonna look all crazy and like they were on a deserted island and they were gonna have like they were gonna hold those sticks of fire like in blood and kickboxer, and it just looked like they were at the UFC Apex, and it was like lame. You know what I just thought of right now? They might have been at the UFC Apex the whole time, and they used a bunch of B-roll footage to act like they were at Fight Island just to keep the government off their back. They were probably in the Apex the whole time. It was probably like the moon landing. I got Kai on this one. Kai getting that bout tonight, GM 100, and I don't even like him. Van, and it goes the distance. Pantoja still hasn't fought yet. Now he's fighting after this one. Second longest active win streak in UFC flyweight. Highest significant strike rate in UFC history. Oh, snap. Highest significant strike rate in UFC history. This dude came out of nowhere. Largest significant strike differential in UFC flyweight history. This dude came out of nowhere with all these. Dang. Keys to victory from DC. Avoid takedowns. Use angles. It's funny when you watch the early days of the UFC, when they show like keys to victory, it'll show stuff like, it was like all generic. It would say stuff like, he's really strong. It literally would. I can't remember if the term was keys to victory or it would say like attributes or something, and it would say stuff like fights with lots of heart, very strong. It was all simple. Come bench 415. That's the name I was trying to remember. I was gonna say, was the Fight Islands directed by Stanley Kubrick or what? Josh Van is the new Max Holiday. Oh snap! Is he Hawaiian too? Oh, it even says blessed. There we go. Out with the old, in with the new Hawaiian. No known weaknesses. From parts unknown. Billy the Kidder. If your prophecy comes true in the main event, you should rip off the old Weasel Mystic. Wait. If your prophecy comes true in the main event, you should rip off the old Weasel Mystic Mac/Khabib thumbnail image. Wait, what is that? You should rip off the old Weasel. I love this walkout song. I love that song. How the heck does... Oh, it's a remix. Okay. Do you mean like the Weasel? Like the Weasel, that dude that has a YouTube channel? Like, did he do a thumbnail? I don't... The old Weasel Mystic Matt Khabib thumbnail. I didn't really ever consistently follow the Weasel's videos. So do you mean like, is this like a format that he would do on his thumbnails? It's like a gypsy with a crystal ball. You can't say gypsy! I'm just playing. I'm going to screenshot that so I can look it up later. It was like a gypsy with a crystal ball. I think I remember that. Because I never regularly watched him, but I remember sometime I would like study his stuff and like skim through his stuff. And I remember he had this consistent funky look. As soon as you said like crystal ball thing, that looks familiar. Sounds familiar. What do y'all think about Topuria missing weight? I think he's a dirty vato. I think he's running his mouth on all these podcasts and interviews saying, I love it. I've never been happier. It's so easy. I don't even have to cut weight. Yeah, no duh. And I guess you didn't because you came in overweight. And then he already has the whole UFC on his side manipulating things for him. And the dude's like, oh, my mistake. It was actually 155. It's dirty. Very dirty. Did you see how that poor young kid got sick from hormones? He's young to be having heart attacks. Wait, what kid? What happened? This fight's the new Max Holiday versus the new Nate Diaz. Hey, that's perfect. Thoughts on Ian McGarry? I can't stand that fool. I can't stand that fool. So annoying. He needs a reality check, just like Paddy Pimblett. It's like they're taking care of Gary. Well, maybe not anymore. Not after Gary's that one he actually lost. Like, I don't think anyone thought he was gonna win that. But it seems like the UFC has been taking care of him and Paddy Pimblett the same way they took care of Sean O'Malley for so long. And Topuria just spooning him wins, and it's giving him a big ego. I think Islam beats Khabib. Okay, let me block you real quick. Let me get you out of my chat. That is blasphemy in this chat right here. He saw your video, GM. Who saw my video? Who saw my video? Charles Bronson for real. Charles Bronson don't play. He was the first. He was the first one. That's where they got the idea from. The Gracie stole it from Charles Bronson. They wanted him to commentate the first event, but he was busy. All right, we're going. We are going. Kick to the midsection landed from Royval. Inside leg kick from Royval. Another leg kick. Van is clearly waiting for something. He's being patient. He's not running. He's not inactive. He's not scared. He's clearly waiting for something. And it's not necessarily a counter, because there's been a ton of things he could counter already. There might be something very specific that he's looking for, whether as for an attack or because he wants to land something specific. Or he's just trying to catch his timing. Because there's nothing apprehensive about Van right now. He's just locking in. You could tell. Lots of little leg kicks from Royval just to get some strikes on the board. Nothing significant. Nothing that's going to stop anybody. Attempted kick to the body from Royval gets checked. Yeah, there you go. Royval's coming forward so aggressively. He just caught a clean 1-2 and another 1-2-3 from Van. I'm telling you, Van was catching that timing, seeing what's up with the range. Boom, another right hand from Van. Leg kick from Van. Royval was just throwing those little leg kicks, just trying to rack up points, and Van's like, hold on, brother. Hold on, brother, I'm swinging. Right hand landed from Royval. Nice oblique kick from Van. Throws a 1-2 after that. Nice right hand landed from Royval. They're going toe-to-toe on the monster can right now. Southpaw from Royval. Orthodox from Van. Inside leg kick from Van. Right hand landed from Royval. Another kick to the knee from Van. He's throwing those Roundtree kicks right to the knee. He's trying to incapacitate Royval. One, two, three from Royval. Not too hard, but they landed. Yeah, Joe Rogan said it best. It looks like Royval's point fighting. Nice couple solid hands landed from Van. DC says he doesn't seem to have as much intention of landing. He doesn't want to commit. He's non-committal because he already felt the power of Van. And if he gets in there too close, he's going to feel it again. Nice left hand from Van. Minute 45 left in the first round. Yeah, Royval's very apprehensive now. Rogan just mentioned it again. You could see it in his body language and in his eyes. He just got knocked down right now. He's acting. It was more of a slip. It was more of a slip, but it got in his head and it got him distracted because he's like nah. Then he got socked in the face. You could see it in his body language and on his face. Royval is more hesitant to go in now because he's felt that power from Van. It's funny because Royval he does appear to be throwing more out there, but Van still clearly appears to be the aggressor. He's still the one moving forward and stalking him, and Royval's throwing stuff out there, if anything, just to keep the distance. Another one landed on the face of Royval. Another one. Kick to the body from Van. Inside leg kick from Van. He's so unbelievably poised and composed. Clean striker from Van. He's just a clean looking striker. Everything about his movement seems so comfortable and intentional. Nice shots to the body from Van. Royval wanted to clinch and he just let a flurry of shots go to the body and then they broke up. 10 seconds left in the first round. Nice left hand from Van as Royval tried to close the distance. Inside leg kick from Royval. He's countering our left hand with his right hand. What I need you to do is when you throw a right hand, don't overextend it. We're going to come back with the right tight right hook, tight right elbows. He's only countering off the left hand. When you turn that corner and you get him on the fence, let's get aggressive. But feet feint, is that what he said? He's pulling on the distance, not your shot. Feet feint, pull, and then crack him again when you get him on the fence. Boom. I told you from the first 10 seconds of the fight that he was waiting to throw those counters. He was going to let Royval give away all his tricks, show his speed, show his distance, show his habits, and then he was going to come in boom, 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 boom. Let me read the timing to you since I don't have a clock up right now. 456, 455, 454, 453, 452, 451. Round 2. Yeah. Royval's starting to he's starting to throw those punches where you're like half turned around because you don't want to get hit. It's not looking good. They're still giving updates for Jack Hermanson. He's still gonna have to be monitored for a little bit. It looks like it's not good. Royval is getting slugged up. Every time he commits to anything, he's getting socked in the head. He's just checking blood from his nose right now. Another oblique kick to the knee. Another one from Van. Van is just countering at will. Just a 1-2, 1-2 every time Royval comes in. Royval thought about putting up a knee. Van caught it, pushed it back down. Royval comes in with the left hand. Van is not afraid to stand toe-to-toe and brawl. When Royval finds out that's what he wants to do, he backs up right away. Nice left hand from Royval. Looks like there might have been another one. Right hand from Van landed. Oh, nice right hand landed from Royval. Squish Van's face a little bit. Not in a racial way. Nice right hand from Royval. Kick to the body from Van. Oh, Van is getting touched up. Van caught like 3 solid punches to the face. Now a left hand from Royval. Now a right hand from Royval. Oh, snap. Nice 1, 2, 3 from Van. Kick to the body from Van. Oh, that looked like a groin shot from Royval, but maybe it was high up on the thigh. Kind of depends on the anatomy as well. Couple right hands to the face from Royval. Nice left hand from Royval. 226, 225, 224, 223 left in the second round. Nice head movement from Van. Avoids the left of Royval, but then he gets caught with the right hand. Left hand to the body of Van. Nice right hand. Right hand from Royval. Inside leg kick from Van. Royval comes in. Van responds with a right hand. Another right hand to the face from Van. Right hand landed from Royval. Kick to knee to the body from Van. Nice 1-2 from Van. Couple right hands from Royval. Left hand from Royval. Van ducks under a big right hook from Royval. Throws one to the body. Couple jabs landed from Royval. 135 left in round 2. Couple jabs from Royval. Left hand from Royval. Left hand from Royval. I think Van is bleeding a little bit from the nose too now. Either that or he's getting some boogers. He keeps reaching for the nose. Lots of jabs landing from Royval, and Van's just taking it. Inside leg kick from Van. Jab landed from Royval. Another jab from Royval. It might be a 1-1 after this round. This is starting to look like a boxing match. Nice 1-2 landed from Van. Some leg kicks from Van. 1-2 from Royval. Right hand from Van. Over the top. Oh, they're exchanging. They're exchanging like Pride Days. It's like Pride Days. Right at the end of Pride Month. What a way to cap off Pride Month. They're exchanging like those dudes. I forgot his name. What's his name? That big old Japanese dude. And right left from Van. Oh, they're just exchanging at the end. It's just 1-2s all over the place. Left hand from Royval. Right hand from Royval. Left to the body from Royval. Wow. Wow. Ghost. Put on my veins. Fight of the night so far? Fight of the night so far? You guys think this is better than the Tracy Cortez fight? Royval got a chin and a cracking set of gnashers. Van's corner's telling him, stop letting him punch up your head. Stop letting him grab your head. Van was going forward like the Terminator in round 1 and 2. He kept going forward like, I don't care how hard I get hit. I could take any punch. I could take any damage. He was going forward like he just does not care. And he looked like a machine. And that kind of makes him look cool. But at some point, that's not going to do well for him. Like it didn't in this round, actually. But there's something cool about it. Because he's just going to keep coming forward like no matter what. but it does backfire. That's what's up, Juice Box. This is, I mean, I did not think we were going to go this far. I thought someone was going to just clearly rise above in the first round and do their thing with a lot of enthusiasm, but they're both rising to the occasion. So Van he looks like he's being more of a stalker again, like in round 1. He already landed a punch. He landed another one now. He's definitely, there was a 1-2 from Royval. Those ones got blocked by Van. You could tell Van's corner's a little bit frustrated. Like, hey, especially after seeing that first round, you know that you shouldn't let him do what he did in round 2. So Van needs to come out now and finish it like he was doing in round 1. Royval landing a few good shots to the face right now. Body kick caught by Van. It's exciting tonight, Tarinto. Yeah, the corners aren't, they're kind of more giving like emotional support than, you know, actual tangible advice here. Royval coming forward with a flurry of shots. Elbow just missed by Royval. Just missed. Van is getting hit more than his corner would like him to, I'm sure. Royval was coming forward and just landing way too many things on Van right now. Big right hand from Van landed. Oh, some spinning stuff from Royval, but it doesn't land. 310, 309, 308, 307, 306, 305 left in round 3. Oh, left hand landed from Van. Patty cake. Ooh, left right landed from Van. Oh, nice head movement from Van, but then it's not. Then he gets caught with a knee and a couple shots. Right hand landed by Royval. I think that was a left landed. They're clinched. They're clinched up. Who's going to get the takedown? Who's going to get the takedown? Oh, they don't want to do it. Royval spits onto the canvas. Van is just following, not cutting off at all. That's true. That is true. He's coming forward too much like a Terminator, too much like a robot. Like he needs a little bit more AI. There's not as much intelligence as you would like there to be in his approach right now. He's coming forward like a caveman, which is cool to watch, but it's not going to be good for him in the long run. Couple nice left hands from Van. Royval's face is getting more and more bloody. He's starting to look like Heinz. Don Fry, that's who I was trying to think of. Thank you, F-Bon. Takayam and Don Fry. That's what it was. That's what they were doing a little bit ago. Right hand landed from Van. Another left handed from Van. They each land a couple. Ooh, on the approach, Royval gets caught with the left hand. Another left hand from Van. Right left from Royval. Knee to the body from Royval. And little elbow from Royval. But then he gets caught with the right hand. Inside leg kick from Royval. Oh, big snappy left hand from Royval. Another nice left hand and another one from Royval. Right hand from Royval. More oblique kicks. Van's trying to take out that knee of Royval. He did it again 3 times. Oh, I think it's finally getting to the legs of Royval. He did it again. He's trying to destroy that guy's fighting career. Royval went down to a knee for a second and then got back up. He did it again. Van is trying to destroy his career. He's destroying that kneecap. He keeps going right on the kneecap of Royval. Again. Royval went down again. He's destroying his knee. He's going to destroy that leg. Oh, Royval slipping. Big left hand hook to the face of Royval. The crowd is going insane. Big overhand hooks, big overhand haymakers from both of them. 10 seconds left. Royval just went down with the big right hand. Royval's an idiot. He went like this with his hands out like, come on, what's up? And right when he did that, he got caught with the right hand. And now he's getting teed off on ground and pound. Absolutely saved by the bow. Absolutely saved by the bow. There's an argument that could have been stopped. There's an argument that could have been stopped. Idiot. Brandon Royval was like, what's up? And then he got sat down and then he kept teeing off on him. That a lesser ref would have stopped that. Or a better one. I'm not sure. It happened so fast. But a different ref would have stopped that. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see if they show it. Is this the end of the fight or is this another moment? Okay, they're showing different moments. I want to show the last part of the fight. It was dumb. He was acting like Nate Diaz, like you said earlier. He's like, what's up? What's up? Come on. And then boom, that did not sound like Nate Diaz at all. I don't know what that was. Thank you, F-bomb. I feel like I've ascended tonight. Thank you. I need to see that again. I need to see that again. Wow. So Royval led in the strikes for sure. 184 to 160. Oh, snap. So now that does make it difficult because of the damage and the times he was put down. Royval went down what? Do you count all 3 times? Royval went down at least 2 times because of his knee going out. So is that 3 knockdowns? Oh, no. People could be mad either way, right? Royval would have absolutely gotten finished right there, though. 29, 28, 29, 28, 30, 27. It has to be. If there's a 30, 27, then yeah. Yeah, it has to be Van. Yup, Van got it. I could have seen it go either way, and either way would have felt like a robbery. But I would have. It makes sense that Van won. That's what I was gonna say. It sounded more racist than anything. When I heard it out loud, I was like, "What was that?" If those last couple shots would have landed, the fight might have been stopped. Yeah, for real. Oh, snap. He barely fought Bruno Silva 3 weeks ago, and he's already in here doing this. He broke his toe in the Bruno Silva fight. He broke his right big toe just 3 weeks ago in the Bruno Silva fight. Wow. Someone snapped it right back in. Surprising they didn't act dumb and try to not let him get cleared. But if they're letting Topuria fight when he's overweight, I guess they'll let anything go on. He said, hey, it's like the Nate Diaz. They say about the Nate Diaz brothers. They never lost a fight. They just run out of time. He's asking the crowd. He's asking the crowd, hey, what do you guys think? Was that fight of the night? And they all went crazy. And Joe Rogan says, I think that might have been fight of the year. Makachev says, what a fight. Crazy flyweights. Randy Brown says, give them all the money. Chris Weidman, props to both of those guys. So good. the winner of the title fight tonight, they're going to have to see me. He said the winner of the title fight, they're going to have to face me. So Dana White, that got kind of sad at the end. He's like, let me tell you what he did. He went, hey, the winner of the main event tonight, they're going to have to face me. So Dana White, if you want to let me face off with them after the event, I'm still going to be here. He came at him like so hard, like they're gonna have to face me. And then he's like, hey Dana, is it cool? Like, I'm still gonna be here. I'm not going anywhere. I don't got any plans. If you need someone to do a face off, I'll be right there. Moreno, there's Moreno. He's waiting to do that face off right there. Oh, Jermaine Sterling. The Fighting Nerds. Carlos Ulberg. Carlos Ulberg kind of looks like Chemo. Remember that dude from the early 90s? Chemo? The one that fought Gracie and then Gracie pulled on his hair? Volkanovski. Dang, Volkanovski gets a big old pop. They showed Adesanya and everyone was like, they took forever to even cheer. And then they're like, and then they showed Volkanovski and they went crazy. Hey, again, thank you for being here. My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. New videos, breakdowns, predictions, streams all week, all throughout the week. If you want to subscribe, like the video, I would appreciate it very much. We have 2 fights coming up. We got 2 fights left coming up. We got 2 fights left coming up. We have got Pantoja and France, and we got Topuria and Oliveira. Something takes a part of me. Izzy looked all up in his feelings until they started cheering. He did. And then he's like, hey, no focus on me. No, look at Kaikara France. I got the shirt on. Look at the shirt. He's trying to get applause from the shirt. Royval needs to change camps. Well, I could tell you this. He doesn't not need to change camps. He doesn't not need to change camps. You still working on the movie? Yes, I am. I'm very excited about it, actually. I'm more excited about it now than I was before because my script has had to change dramatically. And now I think it's going in a more organic, charming direction. Sometimes when you don't have all the resources in the world, you got to get a little bit creative. And you know what? I'm going to look at it like a blessing in disguise, you know? That's the way I'm going to choose to look at it. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it, okay? I wanted it to be very difficult, okay? I was looking for the hard road. I was looking for the narrow gate. He hits like a van. What am I doing? And I want to thank you, everybody that's been subscribing to the channel lately. My subscribers have went up quite a bit with my last couple videos. It means a lot. Thank you. Sarah Grandmaster. Everyone send money to GM during the break. Sarah Grandmaster. If I make money, then I don't got to sell my house, Sarah Grandmaster. You're shooting yourself in the chancla, but I appreciate it, though. If you do want to support the channel, you know how to do it. There's the Patreon right there. There's the PayPal right there. I got links pinned in the top of the chat section. I got them in the description. That is directly how you can make sure that the Mexican martial arts keeps going. When you're saying, hey, where is this Vato? Why isn't he uploading? Why do I got to go slumming and find other channels to watch? It's because he had to go sell cars. He had to go buy some penny loafers and sell automobiles. So if you want to ensure that the Mexican martial arts stays here on local soil, that's how you can
Flow
support.
goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
I'm not.
Flow goes deep
snap.
like the ocean.
Oh snap!
It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
I'm trying to make it last the whole stream. Thank you, Sven Svensson. Thank you, Sven. He just blessed someone with a Mexican martial arts membership.
Thanks for the sub.
Hey, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. I cannot watch this dance anymore. This dance, like, again, I'm not trying to be culturally insensitive or anything like that, but I can't stand looking at that hookah. What's it called? That dance freaks me out, man. I can't, oh my gosh. I can't look at it, but I can't look away. I can't look away. Thank you, Sven Svensson, for blessing Lord Racer with the membership. Lord Racer, don't forget to scope the membership tab. That's the dark web. And as well as my Patreon of the Mexican martial arts. You can see stuff there that you can't find anywhere else. Monday through Friday, new uploads. Tarinto Ruthless joined the YouTube membership family. Thank you. Thank you for doing it. There's a tab full of stuff that you know, you may want to see or not see. Some of it's kind of weird, but it's stuff that's exclusive. That's why it's cool. Thank you, F-Bomb. The mic works. The horn is back. Chale, take my money. Hey, and this ain't even the best camera. I'm using the webcam off my computer. My thing finally came in the mail from Amazon today, my little adapter. I'm going to be able to use my actual camera next time. We're going up. We're only going up from here. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. How come his chat's always
Flow
behind?
goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
By the way, by the next event, I'm gonna change the song. I already have some ideas. I need something that's not so long. Thank you, Eric J. Solis. Thank you for joining the membership. I knew you wanted to scope that dark web. I knew you wanted to see what's out there. Thank you, Eric J. Solis. Oh man, I can't stand Kaikara France. I can't stand looking at his face. Makes my stomach hurt. Notorious. Thank you, JKD. Oliveira, it's all about Oliveira. Oliveira, I'm telling you. GM, why you blocked me? What? I didn't block you. What are you talking about? What happened? Where did it say that you're blocked? And if you were blocked, I couldn't see you on here. Kai Car France looks like a Beetlejuice character. Yeah, Soren. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. And I don't want it to be annoying for you guys either. I don't want it to take too long. But yeah, that was insane. Come on. Hey, that's good. Kai is half the mon I am. That's good, bro. Kai is half the mon I am. On. A kilo of kratom? Oh, Kai Kara France is getting lubed up right now. He's in the middle. He's halfway through his haka dance right now. He's doing a big ol' haka kaka right now. And then after this fight's the main event. He's channeling his inner Diego Sanchez. How do you become a member on the phone? I don't know. Let me see. I think it should say below something. It'll have a word that says join. Most likely. Do you see that? So if I'm on the live, that's weird. Wait, how do you do it? It should be more. Oh, maybe it's because it's my own channel. Does anybody know? Is anybody watching on a phone right now? Does it show you real obviously how to become a member? Isn't it just supposed to say join somewhere below the video? Maybe I'm not seeing it because it's my own channel. Can anybody help him out? You hit the money sign on the bottom right corner. Okay, so I guess when you hit the money sign, see, I don't see that either because it's my own channel. I guess when you hit the money sign, that will open up the window where you could also become a member. Thank you for asking. Kai has the whitest forehead I've ever seen. He's the white Usman. Is Kai Kara France a legit Islander or no? I have no idea. I have no idea. I hope he's not, so that there'll be a petition and they'll make him stop doing the dance. I wish Dana would oil up the fighters before getting into the octagon, like Dana personally. I like those shades. I can't tell if he's trying to be funny. Are those shades? Do those go hard? Like, is that a trendy thing right now, or is he trying to be funny? I can't tell if it's like a meme or if he thinks he looks cool. We need to measure foreheads for fight stats. They need to measure their foreheads like they did with Laura Stanko and Nina Drama. Come on, man. Come on. My back's kind of starting to hurt from sitting here for 5 hours. Oh my gosh. Oh. I'm gonna need to start doing these streams, doing like hangs or something. I need to hang for 5 hours. I need to bring a pull-up bar in here. Forehead reach stats. Oh, he's recording the walkout. That's why they said he has the meta shades. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh, did you guys hear that? Oh, I just popped my back pretty good. Oh. Can I promote any of your vids on Google Ads? I have a trick to abuse Google ad threshold. Top T, I sincerely appreciate the offer, but I would please ask you, let's not do that. Because that YouTube catches onto that and it could severely destroy your channel. When it feels like you're doing manipulative things to the algorithms or things to somehow abuse the AdSense, it'll like ruin your stats and potentially delete your whole channel. It's not exactly the same, but I heard, well, I'm not gonna say any names. I've heard that there's a pretty big YouTuber that's going through something like that right now because of buying ads and stuff like that, or views, and could like lose everything now. So I appreciate it, because that's a very generous thought, but I think that could really mess up the channel. If you guys ever want to help, just share it with some homies. Just share it with the friends. Send it in a group chat. Like the video, comment, turn on your notifications. But thank you very much, Top D. I appreciate the sentiment. I actually wondered a while back, because I would have a bunch of subscribers. but I wasn't getting the views that I thought made sense for the subscribers I had. And I thought, did one of my viewers try to help me out and buy me subscribers or something? Because I think it might have hurt my channel. And maybe that's why YouTube's like, Charlie, you're doing some fishy stuff. I don't know. Maybe that's weird thinking, but it just never made sense to me. But then it started to come out a lot lately that YouTube is just the subscribers are just not where it's at anymore. Doesn't matter how many subscribers you have because the algorithm changed. So I guess that's what it's about. Oh, I think you're a spammer. I don't think you're for real. I think you're a bot. I was trying to be nice to you, but I think you're a bot. I'm sorry. No hate. I'm not trying to hate, but I for reals, I don't even know if you're a real person. Uh, Let me see. I'll do my best. I will do my best always. I'm starting to feel a little bit tired. It's getting hot in here. It's getting really hot. I think someone messed with the air. What's up, Daniel? Long time no be seen. Thank you for being here. We're back. We're back. We both found our way back. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm going to bring you that colorful commentary. Here we go. 456, 455, 454, 453, 452, 451. Big right hand from Pantoja landed. Maybe it wasn't the biggest, but it landed clean. Oh, they're just swinging. Pantoja already has the back of France. He just blitzed them. They were both throwing. They both landed a little bit here and there. None of them were like knockout power. Pantoja immediately gets the back, sits down with it. He wants to sit down and keep France there. France desperately wants to stand up. He's trying to get up and do that haka. But Pantoja's like, this ain't the place or the time for that, fool. Pantoja still has the back. They're staying sitting down. He has that body lock on him. He has that four-figure leg, that body lock on Cara France. He's not going anywhere. Pantoja's on his back. He has Cara France resting on his stomach. Cara France has his toes in the cage. He's manipulating the position with his toes. Pantoja is holding on for dear life with his arms and legs onto Cara France. Cara France is stuck there. He's like a little kangaroo. He's like a little, he's got him in his little pouch. He's got him in that marsupial position. Cara France is looking up at the clock. He's trying to use a Titantron to see where Pantoja's at so he could hit him. Oh, snap. I think I just saw something come through. I'm going to let you know what it is at the end of the round. I think someone's being generous. Pantoja still has the back of Cara France. Cara France looking up at the Titantron, trying to find out where he's at. Trying to make sure that's still Pantoja behind him because he can't tell. He's looking up again. He's trying to get an idea of where he's at. Pantoja didn't brush his teeth today either. He's trying to play with them psychologically. He's breathing into his atmosphere. And Cara France can't breathe real good through his mouth because of that mouthpiece, so you know he's taking that in through his nostrils. It's psychological warfare. He still has the body lock. He still has his legs locked around his body. He has the arms around. He's hugging him from behind. Cara France can't do anything, no matter how loud Adesanya screams. You could put on 3. Oh, you could. Oh, wow. Pantoja's on the top. He has the. Oh, he had the head locked up from the top. Pantoja's mounted. Cara France is trying desperately to turn around to give him his back. He's trying to turn around. Cara France is trying to keep that left leg of Pantoja trapped so he can't get into full side control. I have a feeling he's going to be able to do whatever he wants anyway. This is what happens when you focus too much on kata. This is what Cara France was doing with the hakaka kata. He gets used to all those movements that has no. You gotta work with someone. You gotta put hands on body. And now he's getting manhandled. 137 left in round 1. Cara France has been glued to the canvas for the entire round. Pantoja is on top doing as he pleases. He gave him a shoulder strike right now to the face. Gave him another one. Another one. Kai Cara France has spent more time on the canvas than that Monster Energy logo. That Ric Flair, he's doing him Ric Flair style. That's what's up, D-Catters. Good defense from Kai. 40 seconds left. The crowd is booing. I think Adesanya got a boo going in the crowd. Yeah, Cara France isn't going anywhere. Hey, what happened to that Eugene? What happened with Adesanya, Volkanovski, France? Like something just... It's weird how that goes. Just like everyone in that other dude's camp. Who's that dude that always smiles like the Joker that was coaching Namajunas and Usman? Just like all his dudes were winning and on the up and up, and then they all started losing. It all goes in waves. It's so crazy. I mean, what is that? That was like a 10-4 round? Bro, you got to tap someone in. Hard to watch grappling like this after the last fight. He's got more time on the... Oh, dang. Hey, if I've ever needed to steal a joke, bro, he's got more time on the canvas than Bob Ross. Oh. Oh, respect, bro. Respect. Oh, man, that was good. Yeah, I mean, I think they're calling it a 10-4. Moreno is like, bro, I would do this and I would go like that. Hey, look, I think they are going to let Van do a shout out. He's going to do a call out. He's just sitting right there waiting. He's sitting right there in the front row waiting for his moment. He's like, hey, I'm going to fight every 3 weeks. Pantoja coming forward with his jab. 2 orthodox positions. 440, 439, 438, 437, 436, 435 in round 2. Oh, I forgot to read that. I got a donation that I got to read right now at the end of the second round. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget. Pantoja landed a good shot early and took the back, attacking constantly. The level of grappling he possesses is beyond black belt. Someone on Twitter. Easily 10-9 Pantoja. 10-9! That's a 10-4, homie. Dominant all round. But Gilbert Burns says Pantoja's jiu-jitsu is good. Well, Cara France is just going to be scared the whole fight now. Now he's just fighting defensively. he's super defensive now. Now he looks like he's point fighting. No forget. Nice couple leg kicks from Pantoja. First one was really solid. I'll do my best. I'm going to do my best to keep adding. I should be able to figure out a clock for the next time. I remember years ago sitting in the parking lot watching your lives before work. It's good to see you back, man. Hey, Yanop, 88, breezy. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I'm happy to provide some kind of relief, some kind of laughs. It's my pleasure. I'm glad that I could still be here to do it for you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for not forgetting about me. So, Cara France is on his back again. We got 3 whole minutes left in the round. It's probably not going to change much for him. And it's probably just going to be 3 rounds of him absolutely being outclassed and realizing if someone's not exactly fighting the fight that you want to the T, it's probably not going to go your way. Just like Jamal Hill just realized. Hey, why aren't you bringing the fight to me? Why aren't you being the aggressor? Why aren't you blitzing at me so that I could counter everything that you do? It looks like France is going to experience that himself. Not everybody fights your fight. Not everybody fights like your yes men sparring partners in the gym because you got that bigger name than most people in the gym. You get someone like Pantoja that's going to come and throw a wrench into everything that you brought with you today. It's not that simple. So France is coming forward with a lot of 1-2s. Most of them look like they're landing on the gloves. Couple of them are going through, and as they mentioned right now from the commentary table, there is a little bit of a bump on Pantoja's forehead. So Cara France's corner just yelled about how Pantoja's getting sloppy now. Cara France is pressing Pantoja into the cage. Pantoja has his back against the cage. Kai has heavy hands for his size, like the second coming of Takanori Gomi. I'd take him down too. I appreciate you, Rich. Thank you. That's the best I could do. Even if I can't be the best, I could be me. So, if someone else learns how to be me, I'm in trouble. If they do me like if they do me like BJ Penn, then I'm in trouble. Nice right hand from France, but then he got caught with the knee from Pantoja. It looked like it happened kind of fast. I need a replay. Ten seconds left. Nice teep from Pantoja. Was that enough to? Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if that was enough for a 1-1. It's still 2-0. What do you think? 2-0 or 1-1? What do you think? Hey, Shovelhead. I don't know who you are, but I like you. Oh, thank you. Hey, thank you, AJP. Hey, you're a gentleman. Lionel just threw 50 big ones. The buyer hasn't entered any instructions. Oh, he didn't say nothing. Lionel just threw $50 down on the PayPal. Thank you, Lionel. You received a payment of 50 big ones. It actually says that on PayPal. 50 big ones. The buyer hasn't added any instructions. Thank you. Thank you, Lionel. I run a simple operation. I can't tell you how long a ways $50 goes. Thank you, Lionel. Thank you very much for those hard-earned, I was going to say dollars, but I'm not going to expose you. It showed that you may or may not be from somewhere else. And I don't know what it's called over there. But thank you very much. I appreciate you, Lionel. Thank you. Let's go, Lionel. Let's go. Let's hope that Lionel wins his bets tonight so he can recoup that. Thank you, Lionel. Whew. $50 is big. 423, 422, 421, 420, 419, 418. Left in the fight. Pantoja takes down Cara France. He's kangarooing him again. He's sitting down behind him, hugging him. Cara France can't move. Looks like he was trying to stick his finger in the glove of Pantoja and break out of it. While he was shuffling around, opened himself up. Pantoja body locked him again. Got his legs around him. Got his arms around him. Can't do nothing. He's licking the back of his neck. He's freaking him out. There's nothing he could do. It's June. It's June. There's nothing he could do about it. Hey, it's my pleasure, Benjamin. I'm glad that you found me here. I knew someone was going to say that, Nigel. Oh, we got a rear naked. And Cara France looks like he's got a crazier face on right now than when he was doing the haka kaka. He looks like he's going to tap. That face is in pain. That's, he's got the Arasanya face right before he tapped out. That's it. That's it. There it is, Pantoja. There it is. There it is. What's up, Eugene? Adesanya, Volkanovski, Cara France, what's going on? I don't understand how he lost. He did the haka. I don't get it. I don't get it. He did the haka so many times. And he stuck his tongue out and everything. How did he lose? It doesn't make sense. Hey, unless Joshua Van, does anybody know anything about Joshua Van's grappling? If Joshua Van can't grapple, he's done. It's over. Because Pantoja's not going to listen. He's not going to hear any of that stand-up. He's just going to take you down and hug you. He's not going to be exciting about it either. He's just going to lay and pray. No, that was unfair. That was wrong. That just came out. He's going to lay and slay? I don't know. It's June. I could say lay and slay without any judgment. Because clearly Pantoja knows what he's doing. He clearly knows how to manipulate the body and control somebody. But he didn't really... Well, what am I saying? He submitted him. But it just feels like he could have done it way earlier in the fight. And he made... The fight was actually kind of boring. And then at the end, it was cool. It was a nice submission. But what I'm saying is if Van doesn't know how to take care of himself on the ground, Pantoja's going to do this to Van the whole fight. It doesn't matter. I mean, look at how much damage Van took from the Nunez Diaz. If he, I know Van won the fight and he looked impressive, but if that's how he did against, what the heck was that dude's name? The Nunez Diaz, I forgot his name already. If he did like that against him, I don't think against Pantoja? Hey, that's what's up. Hey, thank you, no mananif. Wait. From Mohammed. Hey, thank you, Mohammed. Threw down 5 big ones to the PayPal. Thank you, Mohammed. No instructions provided. He just wants to say all support to the Mexican martial arts dojo. Thank you, Mohammed. Thank you. Thank you. I cannot stress it. PayPal support is crazy huge. It's like PayPal don't rip me off. Thank you, Mohammed. Hey, I don't like how my display keeps changing on me. It keeps doing that weird thing where after a certain amount of time, yeah, I do not want it to automatically adjust brightness. There we go. That's so annoying. Thank you, Todd. I appreciate that. I love to put on a show. This is the new Coliseum. When Pantoja's here, the gladiators here. Are you entertained now? You dominated him. You got him to the ground multiple times. You showed your jiu-jitsu. You showed your striking. You showed every little bit of your game. But in the end, you got him with your specialty, the rear naked choke. You were hunting the back many, many times in the fight. But towards the end, you got the arm under the chin. And you got that tap. A lot of guys know I go to that position. A lot of guys train for that. But I'm still involved. America top 10. Every time I need to say thank you to Dan Lambert for creating the best gym in the world. That's my 4th title defense. I think I deserve a better ranking in the pound for pound. Joe Rogan says 100%. I think you're at the top. Joshua Van earlier tonight had an absolutely stellar performance. He will be next in line to challenge you for your title. We're going to bring him in here tonight. He says, where is he? Where is Josh? Bring him here. Bring him here. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. He's got his cargo shorts on. He's got his cargo shorts on. What the heck? He came in with some FUBU and his cargo shorts. What the? Tonight you beat the #1 contender and you get to see Alexandre Pantoja defend his title. You will be next. So give me your thoughts on that. He's a great champion, but he ain't never fought Joshua Van. Pantoja says he's a humble guy. He deserves a fight for the title next. They're shaking hands. They're being very respectful. Super, super humble, super respectful. They're being really cool to each other. Really cool to each other. They're doing a face-off. It's cool how at first they were respectful, they were friends, they were shaking hands, they were dabbing up, and then after they do the face-off, they don't even, then boom, like now it's different. Now there's no more being nice to each other, being cordial, being friendly. As soon as they do the face-off, they gotta stay in that mindset, and then like they just parted ways, and that was it. No more interaction. That's crazy. Hey, we got a new Patreon. Wait, I always say that wrong. It's a patron. I got patrons on Patreon. A new $10 member. Me last to the party. Hey, thank you, last to the party, for becoming a member. I got new videos on my Patreon every Monday through Friday. Every single Monday through Friday. Thank you, last to the party. Hey, Theo Von. Theo Von. Theo Von's in the crowd. He's trying to choke out somebody else. Theo Von's going to go square up with someone else. He wants to choke out too. Oh, wow. Nobody cheered for Vitor. That was messed up. Nobody cheered for Vitor. That was cold, man. Tom Aspinall took a while to get that bump. Took a little while. Joe Rogan says, oh, look, he's looking like a champ now. He's wearing sunglasses inside. And DC goes, he got a whole new necklace and everything. He did. He already starting to look like Sean O'Malley. He's got all this bling. He's got his sunglasses and everything for being the champion from a fight that he didn't even win. Ay, ay, ay. Is PayPal the best way? Look, I want to be careful not to disrespect anyone. Donations are huge. I know what it's like to work hard for your money and the thought of parting with it. It's hard. People got bills. They got lives. I understand. So anybody that contributes in any way is super ridiculously highly appreciated. That being said, if somebody wanted to do a one-time donation and just throw money down, PayPal lets me keep way more money. So PayPal does let me keep more money if you want to go that route. And if you wanted to be an ongoing member, Patreon helps me keep way more money than YouTube. But I would never disrespect or turn away anything from YouTube. That would be crazy. If that's the way that makes sense for you, that's all good. $2X MMA. You didn't see my prediction? Or are you talking about the Jake Paul fight? I did a prediction last night saying that I got Oliveira. And it was very thorough. And I believe if anybody watches my video, they cannot logically walk away still thinking that Topuria is going to win. It's very objective. Objective facts. Thoroughly laid out in that video. I thought Cerrone was a Liver King for a second. Bro. I'm so glad Izzy isn't relevant anymore. I hated his one-liners. Izzy is unlikable. Yes, he is. He's very unlikable. He helped me squeeze out some good videos, though. Liam Wiley MMA. Thank you for the contribution, Liam Wiley MMA. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Liam Wiley MMA. Thank you. Look, I want to enjoy this fight, all right? I drink way too much green tea. I gotta take 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. All right, I apologize for that. I apologize. I don't like to leave midstream. You get it? I don't like to leave midstream, but I had too much green tea today. And out of respect to you and your time, I didn't even wash my hands because I wanted to come back real fast. So they're showing the hype right now. They're showing the hype, some stock footage and some B-roll of Topuria and Oliveira right now. They're about to come out right now. Izzy's probably likable if you're 14 or younger. You don't like Frozen like Elsa? Oh gosh. Why'd you have to remind me? Why'd you have to remind me? Um Oh, that's dirty, Shovelhead. That's dirty. Um How popular is Tom Aspinall in the States? Not at all. Not at all. It is nothing but propaganda. It is nothing but propaganda. Now, look, I don't want to get into it because I know there's probably fanboys and stuff, but everybody acting like this will be the biggest heavyweight fight ever. This is the biggest fight ever. This will be bigger than Stipe. This will be bigger than. No one even knows Aspinall. I know it seems different online, but I said it in my video. It's a UK thing. When you have somebody that's outside of the United States, it's huge. That's how it started off with Conor McGregor. And of course, it became into other stuff because of all his crime and stuff like that. And Conor was good at being a villain and kayfabe and all that kind of stuff. But a lot of the time when it's someone from out of the country, that's what it is. It's that overseas push. And it makes them seem bigger than they are overall. Nobody, if I ask anybody that I know, I could ask someone at Pizza Hut. I could go to Vaughn's and ask someone. I can ask someone at work. I could ask someone at church. Hey, do you know Tom Aspinall? Do you know Tom Aspinall? They'll be like, Tom, is that like one of the dudes from One Direction? Nobody knows who that fool is. It's such propaganda. It will be the biggest heavyweight fighter. Nah, Charlie. The only reason it would be the biggest if it was is inflation. That's the only reason. Just like they say every fight is the biggest fight ever. Every time someone wins, he's the greatest ever. He's the GOAT. What about the last dude that was the GOAT? And then when the next dude wins, he's the GOAT. And then this is the biggest fight ever. And then to the next one, now this is the biggest fight ever. That's just how it goes. That's marketing. I'm telling you, I was watching Ilya. Oh, you're talking about Ilya now since he was Brave FC. Didn't really see anyone talking about him until he was champ. Now fans are crazy, vocal, and cocky. Yeah. Guru made Aspinall a star by gaslighting his community into loving him. I think some people, I think a lot of people, honestly, just to be real short about it, I think a lot of people got on the Aspinall train and hyped him up and like him because of how much they dislike John Jones. I think that had a lot to do with it. Most finishes, submissions, and performance awards. Dang, most finishes 20, 16 submissions, and then why is his wife crying? Why are his kids crying? Everybody's crying. His mom's crying. Or is that his mom? His wife, his daughter, everybody's crying. Don't cry. What the heck? Why are you doing them like that? You guys should be like ready to go. They're all crying. Proactive X got 100 on Oliveira. How is Ilya favorite and half the size of Charles? That is a difficult one for me because I've always been in that camp that size, it doesn't mean anything. I never understand fools talking about size in a fight. I always imagine those fools being the kind that will run away if a dude that was a foot taller ran up and attacked them when they're at the store. I don't understand that mentality. Don't attack me. You're bigger than me. Stay away. Don't you know you weigh 35 pounds heavier than me, you bully? Like, I don't get that mentality. I don't understand it. You're right, though. A lot of the super vocal Tom fans are longtime John haters. Tom Aspinall, he's become like, what's the opposite of a scapegoat? He's become like this thing, this variable that people just clung to and love because of how much they hate John Jones. He's just like a physical manifestation of, hey, if I hate John Jones this much, who's the guy that I could like to root for to kill him? That's what he's become. How come this thing doesn't go away? It's driving me crazy. So annoying. Okay, Topuera's. Um. Well, yeah. I mean, we could say that he beat the top heavyweights, but that's like saying that Tapoeira beat the top what was it, featherweights? Who did he beat? Bryce Mitchell, Josh Emmett, a broken, beaten down Volkanovski, a past his prime CTE Holiday. Like, that doesn't always matter. John Jones would have decimated the dudes that Aspinall beat too. That doesn't always matter. Yeah, it was weird that they made Oliveira come out first. That was very weird. He keeps destroying the best of the best. No, he's not. That's propaganda. People don't like how confident he is. It makes him uncomfortable. It's because he keeps destroying the best of the best. Who's the best of the best? The best of the used to be the best, maybe? He hasn't beat anybody that's currently the best. Oh my gosh. He hasn't beat anybody that is in their right, I don't know, not the right the mindset, but the right physical set as well. The closest that he's come to that is Volkanovski, who was not the fighter that he should have been when he fought him. He should not have taken that fight like 3 months after being destroyed by Makhachev, rocked in the dome. That should never have happened at this level. If you're just a prelim fighter and you got knocked out like that and you just want another prelim fight because you got to pay the bills, fine. But if you're Volkanovski and you're a title type of dude and you lost the kind of fight that you lost to Makhachev in the fashion that you did, you shouldn't go into another title fight 3 months later. Actually excited for this fight. First time that's happened in a minute. This was a good card. Fingers crossed it's a good fight at least. For real, for real. I'm feeling kind of funky. I'm feeling funky. Whew. And for those of you that have been riding with this channel for a while, you know, Bryce Mitchell is a glorified Ryan Hall. You know, they should have. I don't know. Dana White was just trying to bring a BJJ audience into the thing or what, but it's just like, if that's not what they're doing, it's over. Oh, what was I gonna say? Those of you that have been writing for with the channel for a while know that I've been a huge Volkanovski fan. So it hurts me to say stuff like this, but I'm just trying to be ridiculously objective so people understand. I've always been a Volkamaniac, but I have to be honest. They're doing the introductions right now. They're doing the introductions right now. Bruce Buffer. For a chance to win store credit. It just sounds funny to hear something like that come from Bruce Buffer's mic. Let's go. Man, I wonder if Bruce Buffer even like talks in his day-to-day life, or if he has to save it all for these events. I don't know how he still does it at the level he does it. They're introducing Oliveira right now. He's hopping around like Bruce Lee. Oliveira's hopping all over the place, getting that heart rate up. He took time off. Man. Now he's introducing Topuria. He literally just hit the camera. He rocked the cameraman. That was weird. Those lenses are expensive, fool. What the? All right, here we go. They open up with a hug. Oh, Topuria almost tripped over one of the UFC employees' foot right now. One of the big security guards. He almost rolled his ankle. Leg kick from Oliveira. Topuria tried to come in there immediately, just going straight forward with the 1-2, like he was just going to bulldoze right through Oliveira. I didn't let him do it. Another leg kick from Oliveira, kind of caught a left to the face. Oh, he has his guards up. Oliveira's going right down the middle. It looks like he's willing to exchange. He kind of caught one on the separation. Oliveira going for the takedown. Topuria doesn't want to let him have it immediately. Oliveira's pressing him against the cage. I'm hearing that Oliveira's already cut above his left eye. Charles is pressing Oliveira. Oliveira's pressing Topuria into the cage. Oliveira just delivered a knee to the body. I think that's a takedown for Oliveira. Oliveira tripped him and immediately took the bottom position. So Oliveira's on the bottom right now. Got the takedown. He's on the bottom. One thing I forgot to mention in my prediction is how much Oliveira likes knees. And being at that height difference, it might be easier for him to throw a knee to the face. Oliveira loves those flying knees. However, they are on the bottom right now. 342, 341, 340, 339, 338, 337. Leg lock from Oliveira. He's working a leg lock. Topuera's trying to get out of it. Oliveira's in a good position. Oh, Topuera. Oh, Oliveira still has it. He's not letting it go. Topuera is trying not to panic. He's trying not to show it on his face. 317, 316, 315, 314. Topuera's thinking about engaging with him on the ground. He's thinking about it. He just kicked him. He threw a kick. He's not letting him stand up. He's thinking, what do I want to do? He threw another kick to Oliveira's legs. Oliveira's laying on his back with his hands behind his head. They say, stand up. Stand up. Overhand right, couple overhand rights from Topuera. He's just trying to empty the tank. Oliveira doesn't let him do it. It looks like Topuera wasn't expecting this kind of frame and power from Oliveira. He's able to just push off on Topuera. Oh. He knocked him out. Topuera knocked him out. Oh no. Hey, at least I'll get engagement when people come back and leave comments on my prediction video. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh, those were so solid. Those punches were so solid. Oh, now we know why Oliveira's family was crying. Oh no. Look at the replay. Left hand right down the middle, right through the guard. Oliveira just came in with the right hand committed and went right into a right hand and then a left hand and then a couple hammer fists. Oh, no. Oh, Javi. So Oliveira was like, all right. He faked the left hand and then was going to come in with the right. And he completely left this side exposed. He was, and then he was going to commit to that. Boo! So he was going to throw the right and then left that side wide open. Oh, Eli Ben says, I told you, Topuria. Oh, no. Someone says Islam is scared. At least he's fun, brother. For real. Oh, Gaethje shaking his head. Patty Pimblett likes it. Oh, shut up, Patty. There's no way, Patty. Armand looks scared. Armand looks scared. Wow. Topuria came into the fight looking so unbelievably, ridiculously confident. It's crazy the confidence that he came in with and just the level of comfort. Like, I'm not even... He looked like he was coming in to fight his little nephew. Like, he was absolutely unfazed, didn't care, had no worry in the world. They're showing a lot of love to each other. Itch my back. Itch my back says, thank you, GM. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. Hey, Armand looks scared for reals. Lots of love and respect afterwards. Lots of love and respect. Yeah, he absolutely, like, it was almost annoying before the fight started. He looked so composed and confident and cocky and like he was all good. And I was like, this is unreasonable. It doesn't make any sense. And then like this happens. Well, now we know why they let him make weight. He's trying to do that champ thing. He has 2 belts in there. He's going to call out Makhachev, isn't he? He's going to call out Makhachev. He wants to wear him over his shoulders like Conor. He's going to call out Makhachev, right? He's going to say, stop running. Congratulations, sir. Thank you very much. First thing I want to say is thank you, God. Everything I have, everything I am, and everything I'm going to be someday, it comes from him. So all the glory to God. Thank you for everything. You called this. You said you were going to come in here and you were going to knock him out in the first round. Why did you believe that was going to happen? I already said it. I represent the new generation of the mixed martial arts. This is the next level of the game. This is the next thing. This is what I represent. For real, Beto, he looked like he was going in to just do like he was playing a one-on-one basketball game with his best friend. It was crazy. He looked so confident and like he wasn't even going into a fight. They're showing the replay right now. I did exactly what we had planned. A lot of jabs, jabs, right hands, left hook, and boom. His lights were out. This was such an extraordinary accomplishment for you to be undefeated, for you to be a 2-division world champion so quickly, for you to achieve these goals. What is on your mind right now? Has to be Makhachev. We have some people in this arena There's a blonde expletive. There's a guy that when it comes to deliver, his back hurts. So I don't know. Whoever's ready for me, I'm here. Let's fight. If you're ready, I'm here. It sounds like he's talking about Patty and Armand. You're talking about Patty Pimblett. You've had personal difficulties with Patty in the past. Is that the guy that you would like to defend your title against? Listen, I don't think that he's going to accept it. But if he thinks that he's ready, come on, you blonde expletive. Bring him here. If he wants, bring him here. Bring him here. So Armand's probably on. Armand's either mad that they're going over him and inviting Patty in, or Armand is thankful because he looked terrified right now when they cut to him. Patty says, that was a heavy knockout. Respect. But you will never knock me out. You will not knock me out. You know you can't knock me out. You know I don't get knocked out. I finish you. Topuria is saying stuff that I can't repeat right now. Topuria pushed him. Topuria started trying to start drama. He pushed him. Well, he knew what they were going to do. He knew what they were going to do. You can't be a big man and push him with all the security guards. And then your wife and your kids right there, bro. I thought for sure he was going to mention Islam. Wow. Wow. Patty looks so big. Patty looks so big right now. I can't even believe they're in the same division. Is that his dad or is that like his godfather or what? Who is that? Man, nothing went right for the Aussies camp tonight, right, huh? I bet this was just the cream on top, seeing this dude win again, huh, with Volkanovski and Adesanya right there in the audience. They're taking a big old Godfather looking photo right now. What's with the roses? Oh, that's dirty. Did he drop a rose down like saying that he killed Oliveira or what? Is that what that's for? Is that what that's supposed to represent? The Brock Lesnar push. Yeah, the radio edit. People are already leaving me comments on my prediction video. They're showing the Volkanovski knockout again. What's wrong with you, bro? Your video did not age well. I love it. Hopefully they all remember and come back tonight. Ay, ay, ay. He got me sounding like his theme song. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, bro. Bro. He's got a lot of friends and family there. He's got a lot of friends and family. He brought everybody. Two bouts, two straps. But they can't do that, right? You can't hold both straps like that if you vacated one, right? Like, at least when Conor and DC did it, they hadn't vacated him. He's already vacated that bout. As Dresden told you years ago, GM. Told you years ago, best hands in MMA. Did you have your eyes? Did you have your eyes on that from the very beginning? Were you watching him when he was in the prelims? You've been following his journey? I gotta respect that. I gotta respect that. You do your homework. You do your homework. Thank you, S. Dresden. I gotta give respect where it's due. Yes to the roses. Okay. Hey, this is probably the longest fight companion that I've done in maybe years. It was very fun. It was very, very fun until this last fight. It made so much sense. My breakdown had so much logic. But yeah, he's not a champ. He's a fake champ. You got to. I'm not trying to be a hater. I need to be objective. I can't be an MMA truther. I can't be a reliable MMA truther if I'm blinded by being a hater. Then I'm just gonna be biased, and I can't do that to you guys. I got another one. What'd I tell you, dog? What were you saying? They're flooding in now. Oh my gosh. But that being said, he is not a champ. You can't vacate and then still be a champ. But thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. There's a lot of fat contributors, a lot of fat donations, people that are helping make sure that we preserve the Mexican martial arts, and I appreciate it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you. I'm going to keep putting that content out there. I really appreciate it. I'm going to go eat again because I've been out here so long. I'm already hungry again. And I got a lot of stuff I got to do tomorrow. It's the comments keep coming in. You guys have a safe night. It's probably really late for some of you in your parts of the world right now. AMD, amped. Grandmaster, you already know the saying. The young wolf always sleeps the old bull. Thanks for all the years of entertainment. She's no longer with me, but I still have your channel to watch. Peace. AMD. She's no longer with me, but I still have your channel to watch. Oh, snap. What do you mean? I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know what kind of, how I should respond, because I don't know what you mean by not with you. So I don't want to touch on something, but hey, much love. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the contribution. Thank you for the truth. And I'm gonna keep bringing plenty more to you. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you. And I wish you much love and peace. Thank you so much for the support. So at least we know now that Oliveira is even more prepared for his next fight, because his dome's gonna get even more reinforced. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. I'm watching that replay again. Hey, these comments aren't gonna stop, bro. I'm gonna get more views after the fact. GM, you made this prediction just to get more impressions on the channel after Oliveira's loss. Great plan. Elicited flawlessly. I have to leave him a comment right now. That's a good comment. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. It was very fun. Thank you for welcoming me back so warmly and fondly. I know a lot of you could have dipped out a long time ago. What's up, Bearded Viking Woodworks? It is crazy. And it hurts. It hurts a little bit. It hurts a lot of bit. Things are evolving. Things are changing. And we got to be prepared for it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Keep an eye out for the next stuff. I'm more consistent than ever. I am more consistent than ever. If you want to join the Patreon to make sure that I could keep this going and that I could pay my bills, it's in the description. Same thing with the PayPal. New uploads every Monday through Friday on the Patreon. Digital Acoustics. This is a bad dream. Yeah. We'll find out. I hit that REM sleep pretty hard last night for the first time in many months. So I'm not sure. I'm hoping it is. Ian Gary cried in the back. That is the silver lining. I'm glad you brought that up. That is the silver lining. That does make me feel a little bit better. All right, I could say goodbye for 2 hours. Thank you for being here. I appreciate all of you. Keep an eye out because I'm gonna keep coming to you with that